Sure, I'm here for you. Come back for a chat anytime.
Fuck, I think I chose the wrong shit. fucker. But I'll finish it. Nothing but bad blood, bad blood. I've waited long enough. But I don't need a fucking miracle. Ugh. What's up, Els Bells? Yeah, I'm alone today. Just trying to get my last couple fish. How you doing? How's the UK treating you? Sorry, I just noticed your message. I don't know how long it was sitting there for. Pretty good. I can't complain. It's getting pretty hot here in Vegas already. It's like 90 something degrees today. It's good the weather's been good for you guys. What's new? Anything good? Yeah, I mean, as soon as it's like June or July, it's gonna get to like 115. It's pretty shitty, but at the same time, like, it's really dry, so it's not like, I mean, it's still 120, but 115. But it's not like where you're sweating your ass off and your clothes stick to you. Ain't much new with me, really. Just kind of sitting here chilling. Been busy as hell at work. I'd really like to get these two fish, but they're super hard to get. So I do, excuse me, I work in construction design. So like I draw all the air conditionings, I draw plumbing, I draw like mechanical water for like large. I've done a lot of the hotels out here in Vegas. So I have a pretty good job. Yeah, I've worked on like quite a few of the last like major hotel casinos out here. Exactly. Pirate by night. So I usually have to, I wish I could stream all day, but gotta work. I'd be a pirate all day if I could. Yep, and on the weekends. Don't forget the weekends. I showed them all at work my pirate shit. They were all fucking. They won't leave me alone about being a pirate now. It's fine though with me. I welcome it. Yeah, I appreciate that. They catch them. Usually just chilling by myself. Well, no, it's usually with someone of the boys, but exactly, getting that rep. I think we have Pirate Fest coming out here pretty soon. That's where I got my hat. I want to try to buy like a full-on jacket. I probably wouldn't wear it on streams, Unless it's winter and cold. But I do want one for Halloween. This Halloween, I'm going to go full on pirate at work. And then when my hair goes gray, I'm going to be a wizard. Oh shit, you're fucking right there with that pirate legend. Pirate legend is Jack Sparrow hair. Nah, I probably won't do that. My hair's a little too thin for that. But I'll probably I don't know. I'll leave it straight. They keep telling me to put beads in my hair, but I just can't bring myself to do that. I'll put guy liner on or some shit. Make myself look a little dirty. Try to find some rings. Get some some sort of piercing. I think I know what you're talking about. I'll definitely get some accessories to make it more official. And then I gotta get some pants and some boots. Get some I don't know, maybe I will do beads. I don't know. I'll have my neighbor's wife help me out. She'll hook it up. Little hoops. That's exactly what I need. Are they like clip-ins? Yeah, really easy. That's what's up. Yeah, I'll have to look for all that stuff. My buddy keeps sending me things like, you should get this, you should get this. I'm like, man. But at this point, I might as well. Yeah, I agree. Get some fucking flintlocks and a sword. A parrot on the shoulder. Have you ever heard of a band called Ailstorm? They're from Scotland, I believe. They're a pirate metal band. I'd be listening to them like a motherfucker. Yeah, for sure, show me. I don't know how. How can you show me? What do you need from me? Pirate Night sounds fucking fun. I need real friends that do that type of shit. Yeah, send it on the Xbox. If not, I have Facebook or fucking all that dumb shit. Come on, game. Just give me these last two. You send it through Xbox? I haven't seen it come through yet. Probably takes a little while from fucking Europe. What up, Storm? Hopefully he sent it to me. X space can't trick me space X. That's the gamer tag. If you sent it to just straight can't trick me, that's my old gamer tag that they won't let me have back. So you're good still. Alright, I got it. Fuck yeah, dude. That shit's dope. I need friends that'll dress up like pirates with me. Y'all look good. That shit's so sick. Fuck. Hell yeah, dude, that shit's so sick. Did you guys go anywhere, or were you just kind of... Okay, I see. Alright, y'all are gangster. Straight up landline fucking... Are you all roommates? Dead pirates? Hell yeah. That's so sick. Gotcha. That's still sick, though. Especially to just dress up. I mean, I do it when I stream, but, like, you guys went full on. And there was a bunch of you. That's fucking... I need to tell all these guys to dress up with me. Right? Fucking, I will. What else you got going on? Work? Anything good happening at work? Kick some motherfuckers out? Oh yeah? Yeah, 100%. We'll all stream as pirates. Oh, the the Minecraft movie? I love seeing it. Some of those videos are fucking wild. So are you guys doing like Minecraft theme right now? Oh shit. Oh, I believe it. I bet they're gonna sell them online later on. They're gonna not open them and then sell them later. It's sad that people gotta be like that. It's like, you know you're gonna make money off it later. Just buy another damn Happy Meal. Yeah, jump in. Should be open. If you need an invite, let me know, but you should just be able to join. Yeah, it's kind of boring watching me just sit here and fish. But I need 2 more. I just need 2. Surprised nobody's come and try to do this fucking fort. I sent you the invite. Yo. What up?
Is that better?
Can you hear me now?
I can, yeah.
There we go. So what's up with the Minecraft movie? Everybody's just coming through to try to get the toy and then lying about not getting one?
Yeah, so they do like the Minecraft Happy Meal, and then they do the Minecraft Adult Meal.
Uh-huh.
And then, like, even the adults is ridiculous. They come in and they're like, I didn't get my collectible toy. And I'm like, yeah, you did. And then they're like, no, I didn't. So then we have to go and check the CCTV cameras, and then come back and be like, no, we did give it to you.
Imagine being that desperate. Like, just buy another Happy Meal. What are we doing here?
But it's
So-
all because the collectibles have got, like, cards in them, and then you redeem the card on your Xbox Minecraft account, and you can get the skin of the toy.
Oh, interesting.
But they obviously take photos of the codes so that they can redeem them, and then they come back and say, I didn't get it.
Yeah.
And then they try and get another one.
I bet a lot of them are gonna save them and sell them on eBay when the thing's done.
Yeah, probably.
That's sad. It really is sad.
Yeah.
Have you seen the videos of people in the movies when they're just chucking popcorn everywhere?
No, I haven't actually seen it, no.
Oh man, go on YouTube. Or I'm probably on YouTube, I'm sure. But people are going to the movies and like I guess there's like a chicken jockey scene or something like that. I haven't seen the movie. But as like when they're in the wrestling ring, like the scene comes up and people are going nuts and they're like destroying the theater. Well, they're not destroying the theaters, but they're throwing popcorn everywhere. Somebody took a live chicken to the movies. It's wild.
Oh my lord, what is happening in the world?
I mean, so like I invest in the AMC movie theater. I think it's Odeon for you. So like I
Yeah.
invest into that. So like for me, I'm like, yeah, just keep going to the movies.
Yeah.
That's so crazy. I guess that movie's taking the world by storm right now.
The game is quite old as well, so I just don't understand what's the big deal.
Right? I mean, people love it though, apparently.
Yeah, they do. My nephew loves it, but he's 9, so like, I can see why he loves it. It's like a life that's not outside of his house.
Right? Yeah, I get that. I guess it's because people like building and stuff like that. I go to work and I build at work all day. I build buildings. So it's like the last thing I want to come home to is to build more stuff, you know?
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah. But I get why people like it. People like being creative. The other thing is I don't really have the mind to like create something cool. Like they put like freaking huge Game of Thrones castles and shit. I'm like, dude, what the hell?
I know, and then like, I know obviously some parts of the game, I guess, is to go and blow up people's buildings. I don't know.
Right.
But my poor nephew, My nephew gets blown up all the time. His,
Oh,
like things he's built and stuff, and people go and blow it up, and I feel so bad for him. He's only 9.
she's gonna learn real early just how mean people really are. Oh my
I
word.
dread to see him play Sea of Thieves and someone sink his ship.
Right? Sometimes I wonder, like, there's always some dude and his kids, and you're like, well, I'm gonna sink you.
Yeah, I know. And it's usually when you least expect it as well. You're like through the game, you're like, yes, nice quiet seas, no one's
Yep.
around. You go and sell your loot, and then boom, someone's there.
Yep. Before you realize it, there's someone right there about to steal it. We stole somebody's loot the other day, and he was like he was doing a tall tale, but he clearly didn't really know how to play. He only had 1,500 gold, and we were just like, all right, we're gonna let you live.
Oh, bless him.
Right? We sunk like, and he was solo on a brig for some reason. Like, what are you doing, dude?
Ooh.
And he had a
Ooh,
Reaper's
nasty.
markup, so like, it's just like the triple double whammy of things you should not do when you're solo.
Should have looked at the Sea of Thieves guide.
Right. Literally. So we sunk like 20 people over the course of the day, and we got to him, and we were like, all right, we're gonna let you live.
Well, that was nice of you.
Yeah, he made like, he was at 1,500 gold, and we got him to like 800,000 gold in just that session, because I think Georgia jumped off, and they let him take his spot, so he just got all kinds of gold. He was all happy.
Oh, bless him. Yeah. To be fair though, you guys like set me up for good as well. Like when I jumped in with you guys.
Yeah, we try not to be total dicks. I mean,
Oh no, I couldn't believe it. I was literally telling everybody. I was like, guys, you're never gonna guess what happened to me yesterday.
They literally sunk everybody else, but me they let live, and it was all by chance because it just
Yeah, we looked
randomly. Yeah, we don't really like. We don't go into a sink thinking like we're just gonna let this one live. It's like how the interaction goes over the course of it is like how it goes. So like the dude he was cussing us out at first, and then finally like you could see in the top corner, because I have it where if they're in proximity chat, their text comes up what they're saying. And like he finally gave up. He's like, all right boys, I don't care if you sink me, just get it over with, hurry up. It's okay, I don't care. And I'm like, God dang it.
When your initial message came through on my account, I was like, oh no, someone's gonna sink me. I'm on my own. I don't even know how to sail my ship properly. I don't know where I'm going. And then when I jumped, you invited me to the party and I accepted, and then you were like, are you on your own? I was like, yes, please don't kill me. I'm just looking for cake.
We have a rule where it's like, if you're clearly like not like if you don't have a lot of time played, we don't sink you. If you're on tall tale, we don't sink you, because we don't want people to quit the game either, you know, like we need people to be there. So and this game's one of those games where like you sink so much time into it, and then some asshole just comes and sinks you real fast, like, and then you're just like, fuck this, I don't want to play this shit. So
yeah, just rage quit straight off.
Literally.
Done.
And then not even come back, like don't even play again, just delete the game, you know. So we don't we don't want that to happen. But
no, that's good though.
Yeah, but we also do want your loot, so it's kind of like in your case, we were trying to get Stony onto the game with us, onto the server. So you happened to cross our paths, and we were just like, hey, she looks solo, let's try to see if we can get Stony on that boat. And it worked out so well.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, it was coincidence. We were all looking for cake, and I was on my own.
Exactly. Yeah. And so you guys got to go get your cake and eat it too.
Yeah. To be fair though, like I didn't even realize how fast the time went that day.
Oh man, when I play this game, I swear the time just I don't even realize how fast the time goes.
I didn't even intend on staying on that long, but like I was enjoying myself so much, I was like, I gotta stay.
Yep, exactly. It's just like you're having so much fun, and then half the problem is that it takes so long just to get from one place to another. So before you realize that 20 minutes has gone by already, and then an hour, which is not entirely bad, because if you're having fun and the time's flying, like, hey, you're having a good time.
And it was nice as well because like my partner works nights quite frequently, so like I was just on my own for like days on end, and then just to have you guys just chat to me, it was nice to have someone to talk to. It's not my dog.
Right. I totally get that. I live alone, so it's like a lot of my interactions come with all my friends online. I mean, I have real friends and shit, but like, you know what I mean? Like, I sit here by myself and I have a little cat that like I talk to, but it's always good to have some real people.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like, as good as my dog is for company, it's nice to have an actual conversation.
Right. Have somebody actually talk back.
Yeah.
Nope, totally get that. Even though I swear my cat be yelling at me all the time.
Yeah, I think my dog's like telepathically telling me stuff, but I just can't hear it.
I'll tell you what would we do without our animals?
So believe it or not, she actually hates me being on headset.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because she doesn't get any attention from me then, because like, especially if I've got the two earphones over my head.
I think that's one thing I like about cats. Like my little cat, as long as she's in the same room, she does not care. She's just gonna go into the chair and she's gonna sleep. But if we're not in the same room, then she's gonna sit there and cry all freaking night. She wants to be close, but she doesn't want to be like on you. Well, that's not true. She would if I would let her, but.
We have fish as well.
Okay.
And oh my god, the strangest thing happened the other day. So we bought a 500-litre tank because we've got an Oscar fish, and he's quite aggressive in like small areas.
Right.
So we bought a bigger tank to move him into, and we've got 3 silver dollar fish, and they're kind of like a relation to a piranha, so they're the same shape. They're just silver and they're not as aggressive. And for some random reason today, my silver dollars laid eggs.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and I was just like, what? How? Why? And according to online stuff, because we looked at a lot of forums and things like that, they said that you can move the eggs, but you have to be obviously gentle and quick, apparently. How they both go together, I don't know. So we had to set up a little tank for them to put the eggs in, so that the Oscar doesn't eat them, because the Oscars eat the majority of them already.
Oh, wow. Yeah, the Oscars are mean. They're mean fish.
Well, they said that initially when we first went to get him, they said that they were a bit like our pets, you know, like dogs and cats.
Yeah.
If they get used to you feeding them and stuff, they come up to the glass when it's feeding time, and they like eat out of you can feed them with tongs and stuff.
Right.
But our Oscar is just truly aggressive. Like, you flick him off on the side of the tank and he'll attack you from the other side of the tank.
What a dick.
He really is a dick, and that's what shocked me about my silver dollars laying eggs, because I figured they'd only do that being in a happy environment, but they get chased by the Oscar.
Right. Are they as big as he is, or is he just like powered?
Yeah, they're almost the same size as him, to be fair, but he's just so much more like muscly, like he's chunky. Silver dollars are quite flat.
Right.
So they are literally like piranhas. That's like, they are so similar to a piranha.
Gotcha.
But if they had teeth, I
hasn't
don't
tried
think
to
the
eat
Oscar
them?
would fuck with it. No, he won't try and eat anything that he can't fit in his mouth.
Okay.
So that's like another reason why we can only have the Oscar, the silver dollars, and a big common pleco in there.
Right. Yeah, a lot of fish will eat whatever they can fit in their mouth. It's kind of like a rule. So, would you be able to sell some of the little fish when they hatch, or?
Yeah, I think so, because the shop that we normally go to buy all of our fish and our equipment and stuff, and the one we bought the tank off, they do buy fish off you.
Okay, cool.
But it also depends on their their stock levels, I guess.
Yeah, their inventory. If they have too many, obviously they
Yeah.
wouldn't.
Yeah, but they don't usually stock silver dollars because they didn't have. So we bought the 3 that we have from them, and since we bought them, they haven't had very many in every time we've gone.
Interesting.
So they might actually take them in.
That's cool.
And if we get, because we got albino plecos in the other tank, if the albino plecos breed as well, then we'll be able to sell them because they're not very common either.
That'd be cool. My buddy and his wife, they have a bunch of geckos. So they breed the geckos.
Oh, they're so cute.
Yeah, they have a bunch of rare ones that they're trying to breed. I guess like the super rare ones go for a lot of money.
Yeah, probably. With fish, it's weird though, because like the bigger the fish, the more expensive they are.
Right.
But also as well, like, it depends on the species. It's a weird situation with fish.
Yep. Nah, yeah, I get it. I guess with the geckos, they want certain colors and certain types of geckos. I don't know how many different types there are, but you would. But I'm just like, man, it's like I gotta go feed my lizards. I'm like, Jesus. And then he takes like 40 minutes just to feed them because they have so damn many.
Really, they that much?
Yeah, they got a bunch. I'll see if I can. Oh no! No!
Did you lose the fish?
No, yes, no! It was the one I needed.
Oh no!
I have to go pee so bad. It was worth it. Screw it. No, I can't believe I just saw it afterwards. I'm so sad right now. I'm sitting here dancing and I'm like, okay, let me go punch myself real quick.
Yeah, no worries. That's so cute though. No worries. They are so cute. They look so happy.
They really do look really happy. The little white one in the top corner, he's smiling away.
Yeah, they do look like they're smiling.
Let's see if he has any more.
Well, cool.
Yeah, that white one in the picture is smiling away, no care in the world.
He literally is. He's loving life.
You know, he gets fed really well. This red one's really cool. I can't believe I just lost that fucking fish. I've been sitting here for like an hour and a half and I just couldn't hold my pee for a second longer.
Oh, wow, that's so cool.
Yeah, that red one is freaking awesome.
Their eyes are wicked.
Yeah, they're freaking little velociraptors.
Yeah.
Little mini dinosaurs.
So cool, though.
That white one, I can't get over that white one.
Yeah. Axolotls are a bit like that. They look like they're constantly smiling.
Right?
So cool as well. They just like they have this really cool gene that if they get to a certain point of living in water for so long, they can transition into a salamander so they can walk on land.
Uh-huh. That's crazy.
And they have like regrowing organs and limbs.
I saw a video of the biggest freaking salamander underwater that I've ever seen in my life. Just today, in fact. Crazy.
They can grow so big.
Yeah, the post was like, what the hell is this thing? And someone's like, it's a salamander.
I'd question it as well being so big.
Yeah, it was huge.
I know the scientists have been trying to like replicate the genes in an axolotl to put in humans to regrow organs,
Right?
but I don't know if they're gonna get all that.
That's all wild. Like those dire wolves they recreated. Like, what are we doing? I saw Jurassic Park. It doesn't work out at the end.
Nope. Nope, definitely not. Another weird thing that happened with my fish. So yesterday my mum came over and she has a fish tank as well, but she lent us her bigger tank.
Uh-huh.
So we originally had 3 tanks. One 250 litre, one 94 something litre, and then we had I can't even remember how many litres the other one was, but it was like a 3.5 foot tank. And the fish that were in the smaller tank we put into the 3.5 foot tank. And me and my mum were like admiring the fish yesterday before we put them into the 250 litre.
Right.
And we realised that one of my swordtails has transitioned from a female into a male.
Interesting.
And I just looked at my mum and she looked at me and she was like, what's that face for? I was like, I now have 2.5 males and 1.5 females. I didn't even realise fish could do that.
Yeah, they're gonna try to breed. Frogs do that too, I believe.
It's so weird because according to like online stuff, it's very rare that fish do it, but it's usually when the population of one sex is more than the other.
Right.
But then there was 2 of each, and so they were even. So I don't understand why it transitioned to a man. Oh,
That's so crazy.
it's mental. But they're like the only fish that I own that when they give birth, they actually birth proper fish, not eggs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so they had babies when they were in their other tank, and I just don't understand why it's transitioned into a male.
Nature is freaking wild.
It's insane. I know. Mental.
Like,
Go get this fish.
yeah. Just
I'm watching you get the fish.
I really hope I get another chance at the one I need. I can't believe I didn't get it. I'm so sad.
I probably distracted you with my fish talk.
No, it's because I had to pee.
Oh yeah, good point, yeah.
I was sitting here, you can't see my legs, but my legs were literally just dancing like I would like my lower half is just bouncing and
Well, before I joined your chat, I accidentally joined somebody else's because I had a couple of requests, like friend requests, when I played with you guys last.
right.
And I'm not sure of his actual name, but his game tag is GA Dog G
Yeah, Georgia.
215.
Yeah, Georgia dog.
Yeah, so like I accidentally joined that party.
Oh, nice.
And he was the one I sent the photos to initially.
Yeah, yes. I think he's the one that that initially sent you the message too.
Yeah, he did, and because he sent me the link for something else as well, and that's why I thought that was your account.
Oh, gotcha.
I was well confused.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, no. Mine was the Can't Trick Me.
Yeah.
I was wondering if you sent it to my old account, cause I have the original Can't Trick Me, but Xbox won't let me have it back, cause I couldn't remember my address when I was 18 years old. Jerks.
Oh, for God's sake.
Yeah, I know. I want the X's out, but they won't let me have it.
Oh. Yeah. I don't know. Xbox is kind of weird sometimes. Like, I did change my gamer tag, and you guys can see what it's changed to, but then some games I play and it's gone back to the one that Xbox originally gave me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's wild.
So you guys see the L's bells, but
Yep.
then when I play some games, it comes up as like Punch-Eyed 3-6 something something something.
Okay, so is that the original one they gave you, or is that the original one you made?
The one they gave me.
Okay, crazy.
Yeah, it was a weird one, and I was like, I can't even keep that in my memory, so I'll have to change it.
Yeah. Now, L's Bells is fucking pretty cool. It makes sense, too.
Yeah. I use that for a lot of my accounts, to be fair.
Same. Xbox, like, they were deleting old gamer tags that never got used, but for some reason, my old one never got deleted, and then I go on there and I can still, like, see my old friends list.
Yeah.
But, whatever. I want the original Can't Trick Me back with no spaces or X's or numbers or nothing, but whatever. I guess I
just won't give it to you.
Yep, just have to live with it. Plus, at this point, if I used it, I'd lose all my gamer score and all that crap, all my games. Unless they delete it outright.
Yeah, is it worth losing all that just for some X's?
Nope. Nope.
Like, I can imagine you probably spent a long time on Sea of Thieves to get where you're at.
Oh, yeah. And not even just Sea of Thieves. Like, I have 115,000 gamer score, so it's like there's a lot of games I've played.
Yeah.
And then the games I own on this account is freaking crazy.
Oh yeah, I can imagine. Do you use which Xbox do you use?
The Series X.
That's the black cube kind of
that
like one, isn't it? Yeah. I use the S.
Okay.
The little white one.
Yeah, I saw that in the picture.
Yeah, it's like it's good. Like, don't get me wrong, it is good, but the storage on it is horrendous.
Yeah, I could see that. And then if you want to buy storage, it's so damn expensive.
Well, I bought a storage hard drive, but some of the games I download, because they're XS, I can only store them on my actual Xbox.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's really stupid. I have to buy like the actual Xbox storage card for the back of the Xbox for it to go on there.
I mean, I guess that's smart on Xbox's part, but that's like so anti-consumer. It's like, come on.
Yeah,
man.
because it's quite expensive as well. Like, it's like between like 150 £200 just for like the storage thing.
Yeah, they're not cheap.
And that's like no, I think that was like a terabyte as well, because I think my Xbox is a terabyte.
Yeah,
but my one's more than my partner's.
I think you're right. And then you put Call of Duty on there, and it's the whole damn thing.
Oh my god, I know. And then they just done an update as well.
Oh man, I don't have Call of Duty, so I'm absolved of it, thankfully.
I think Sea of Thieves and Call of Duty Zombies is the only games I play, and I have had a couple of dabbles in Harry Potter, but...
Okay. Harry Potter was pretty fun.
Yeah, I enjoyed Harry Potter, but I'm quite a big Harry Potter fan, so...
Okay. I really liked just going through the school and seeing all the paintings move, just being in the atmosphere of it. I really liked that.
I literally grew up on Harry Potter, so like, I've always wanted to go to Harry Potter World in London,
Okay.
and not Christmas just gone, the Christmas before, my partner actually bought me tickets to go, so we went in February last year,
Hell yeah.
and I actually felt like I was a member of Hogwarts.
That's freaking awesome.
Like, it was really cool. I just wish I had like the costume and stuff, because I seen all these kids running around like dressed as Hogwarts, characters,
Yeah.
Gryffindor and all that. Yeah, and I was like, "Ah, I wish I did this."
Next time.
And then, yeah, and my partner's birthday is on Valentine's Day, so for because we went to Harry Potter World on the 10th February, I think it was, and his birthday's on the 14th. So for his birthday, I bought him like the trunk, the Harry Potter trunk case.
Uh-huh.
And it was initialed with his name on it.
That's freaking cool.
I bought inside then, because it's like a bundle set, and he's a Hufflepuff house. So I bought him the Hufflepuff Quidditch top with his surname printed on the back.
That's cool.
I got him a bottle of butterbeer in there. He had the Hufflepuff wand, the Hufflepuff cloak with his initials on the front.
Okay, so he's decked out.
Yeah.
And then don't they have a cape also? A black cape or something? Or a purple cape?
Yeah, like a cloak, isn't it? It's black with yellow inside the Hufflepuff. So that's what he had with his initials on the front.
Oh, that's freaking, that's awesome.
I know, and I just really wish he bought me a Gryffindor one.
You're just gonna have to buy it for yourself and say it came from him.
Yeah, I will. I will have to do it.
They go back and you guys can fit right in.
I would love to go back, because they've just had planning permission to extend it as well. So I'd love to see what they do in that. Cause
so do they have rides, or is it just what do they have?
So they're not rides as such, but like you can see the making of things, how they make the magic. So one thing I thought was really cool and quite inventive was, have you seen the films by any chance?
The movies?
Yeah.
Yeah. I read all the books too.
So in the first one, I believe, or it could be the second one, no, definitely the first one, where the letters come flying through the letterbox.
Yep.
So what they used behind that is a letter sorter from the postal office.
Okay, so like the actual, and then what, they just threw them all in the air?
So they put like they just had like things at the top, and then they dropped loads of letters down.
Yeah.
But then in the outside of the door, they had the motorized letter sorter, and they just had loads going into it, and then it was shooting through the letterbox. So that's how they made that magical.
Crazy. So is it like the letters when he got the letter at the beginning of the movie, or is it when they're all like, I think it's when they're in the main hall, in the eating hall, that they all got letters. I can't remember.
So it's the initial one where he's in the Dursley's house, and then the house, and then they all come through the
it comes through the slot.
Yeah, they come through everywhere.
Yep, I remember that now. Okay, that's freaking cool.
And then they also like show you how to do the how they did the cake floating with Dobby.
Okay. How did they do that?
So that was, they had like a mechanism obviously outside of the camera, so no one could see the motorized invention. And then it was like a kind of like a fishing gut. It was very fine line. And the cake was made out of like a polystyrene, really lightly.
Okay.
And then it would like hover on this mechanism, and obviously then they put the CGI effects on stuff, make it look like it's floating.
Right.
And then that would slowly pull it down over the woman's head. And inside the cake then there would be like a trap door at the bottom with actual cake inside.
Interesting.
And then when it opened, then you can't obviously see it in the film because they kind of like cut it out and it's blurred at the bottom. It like opens and the cake just hits her on the head.
Okay. That's
That
kinda
was
cool.
quite cool to see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you got to see how they kind of made a lot of the scenes in.
Yeah.
Okay.
The really cool bit though was when you start, you watch like a little film thing of all the characters, well, Harry, Ron, and Hermione, talking about how it's been their home, their school life. It's literally been their real life home for all these years, and now they're going to share it with everybody, and so on and so forth. So then
Right,
the
okay.
great doors, the doors open, and then you get to like walk through the big doors into the main hall, and they, you know, the scene where the twins set off fireworks
Yep.
in. So they kind of replicate that.
Okay. Was it
With
in the
all the,
magic
like,
shop or was it in the dorm room?
In the Great Hall, you know, remember when they're doing the owls, they're sitting the exams,
Oh,
and then
yep,
the
yep.
boys fly in and they're setting off the fireworks and stuff. So they kind of replicated that when we were in the Great Hall,
Okay.
and they were showing all the CGI, not the CGI, but like the projections of the fireworks all over the room, and the sound they played was like, it literally sounded like you were in a headset.
Oh, that's cool. So is
Cool.
is that hall the actual hall that they used to film?
They said, yeah, like everything within the Harry Potter world in London is props from the actual film sets.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and the trick store, you know, the boys shop.
Yep.
So we walked down Diagon Alley and we got to the shop, and they have the big man out the front lifting his hat, putting it down on his head, like the big thing out the front of the shop.
Yep, I remember.
And when I was looking at it, I didn't see it at first. Like, I thought it was my mind playing tricks on me. But then I looked again, and they've somehow managed to get the rabbit under the hat, and then when he pulls it down and pulls it back up, it's gone.
Oh, wow.
And I was like mesmerized by that.
Is it
and
a
they
real
told
rabbit?
Us that... No.
Okay, I was
not
gonna
in the.
That'd be amazing.
It would be, yeah. But they also told us when we obviously went walking around with the tour guide, they said, like, inside this shop, you can go in there as many times as you want, and you'll never see the same thing twice.
Crazy.
Because they made everything by hand, and everything in the shop, obviously, like, if it's, they made multiple of the same thing, but you'll never see everything because there's so much there.
Right, that's pretty cool. Do
know.
they have a big hedge maze on that one? I thought I saw something that had a hedge maze.
I don't think they have it in this one, but I know that in one of the other ones they had. I think they've got one, but it's probably somewhere in like America.
Yeah, probably like Universal Studios.
Yeah, because I know the Forbidden Forest is quite new in the London one.
My favorite thing, like, I've always wanted to go to like a proper hedge maze, like an actual proper one.
That would be cool, yeah.
And then like, so I grew up in Southern California, and when I was a kid, we had this like, it was kind of an amusement park. It was like a mini amusement park kind of, and they had a huge maze that you had to go through, and I thought that was the greatest thing in the world. And you have to go through it, and then there's big towers, so you have to go to each tower, and they give you a card, and on the card it has numbers 1 through 9, so you have to go to all 9 towers and use the punch on them, and to exit the maze you had to put the punch card inside of a machine so it will open the door. It was so awesome. I wish they would do something like that again.
Yeah, that sounds wicked.
That if I ever get tons of money, I'm gonna build a big maze in a factory here, in like a big warehouse here in Vegas, and then I'm gonna put it on like up above. I'm gonna make it so that I can change the walls around so like people won't go through the same maze twice.
That's cool.
But that
That would be a wicked idea.
that would take a lot of money though. But if I ever do
Oh,
make it,
yeah.
that's what I'm gonna do with my money.
I would totally take the trip out to just do that.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm saying. And then like part of it make mirrors or something, or you know what I'm saying? Like just change it up, have it just subtly different than the last time. Little
Yeah.
themes in each part of the maze. But yeah, that's my dream right there. Or if someone did it, you know, like I said, I really want to go to a proper hedge maze.
Yeah, that sounds like a really cool like thing to do though.
We have kind of outside of Vegas. There's this really small town, and they do a hedge maze. But I've always looked at it, and it's a corn maze actually, and it's like kind of, it's not that like intrinsic. It's just kind of like there's really only one way to really go. But yeah, I've always just like been amazed by mazes, and like, yeah, I would love to go through a proper one that somebody actually like really took the time to develop.
Yeah, that would be cool. The scary thing about walking through the Forbidden Forest was the fucking spiders.
Oh, I bet. And aren't they pretty?
had, like-
they had some big ones, don't they?
Yeah, so when we initially started walking through, you get to see like an animatronic like Hedwig, the buck no, but buckbeak, sorry, the like half bird, half horse thing.
Yep. Yep.
So they have an animatronic one of them in there, and he like moves and stuff. And
Is
then
is he a griffin or no? No, he's not a griffin. Is he a griffin?
what's he called? His name's Buckbeak, but
Yeah.
he's a hippogriff, is it?
Hippogriff.
No?
There
Something-
you go. Yep, hippogriff.
Yeah. Yeah, so like that was really cool. And then I found really cool thing out. You know when they do the Patronus charm
Yep.
and you see the stag,
Yep.
they used an actual dog with a light vest on it.
Oh wow.
So they wanted to get obviously the real animalistic like walk and run and stance.
Yep.
And they used a Scottish wolfhound.
So it's super big.
They're quite tall.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're really tall. And then they had like they had the vest on this stuffed dog in there, and you could press a button and light up the vest, and it give you the sound effects of the Patronus charm.
That's freaking cool.
I thought that was really interesting. I'm gonna send you some photos of the spiders hanging from the ceiling.
Hell yeah.
Harry Potter world.
Did you ever
Oh my
watch?
god, it was so scary.
Did you ever watch that movie Labyrinth with David Bowie? It's
I
like
love that film.
dude. I've always
Literally
loved
am
mazes.
obsessed with that film.
Yep, I've always loved mazes because of that movie. And then
My mum showed it to me.
Yeah, she's probably old enough for it.
Yeah, she showed it to me, and then I literally got hooked on it, and I was like singing that one he sings with the baby.
Dance Magic Dance.
Yes.
Yep.
Got stuck in my head for days. And that little worm.
Yep.
I love
there's
that little worm.
there's a part too, right when she hits the maze, and she's drawing arrows on the floor tiles.
Yeah.
And she draws one, and the little creature pops the tile up, and he yells, "Your mother is a fraggot!" Like, oh my god, I'm not gonna say it. I said frag, but when I was a kid and we heard that, we were just like floored. We must have watched that scene over and over. Just because you're a little kid and you catch it and you're just like, oh my gosh.
It was probably like the one time my mum actually let me say that word.
It's so bad. It should never be in the movies, but there it is.
I know. It's such a good film though.
It really is.
I don't think, like, even if they, because you know, like, they like to recreate movies these days. If anyone ever tried to recreate that, they'd have a hard time to make it anywhere near as good as it was.
Yeah, yeah. And, oh my gosh, yeah, that movie is just something else. Those pictures are
Like when,
I want to go there.
oh, it's so cool. It's definitely worth going though, like 100%. And there's a hotel that we stayed in that's literally like a 2-minute drive away from the actual place.
Where is it in London?
Oh, it's a good. It's like just on the outskirts of London.
Okay.
So we didn't have to luckily we didn't have to drive into the middle of London, to get there. So it was quite handy really. But
Right.
I can't remember the name of the place. I was just
Okay.
so intrigued that it's Harry Potter World.
Hell yeah. It doesn't matter where it is. It's Harry Potter world.
Yeah, it was so cool. And you asked about rides and stuff. So they didn't have like rides as such, but you could sit on a broomstick
Okay.
with a green screen behind you, and they would then take photos of you, and the background would be the Quidditch pitch and whatever.
Okay, that's really cool.
But it would move as well, like as if you were on the broom flying it.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
I need to go there.
They had loads of figures as well, like all the goblins in the bank.
Yep.
So they had the figureheads of all of them because they were all played by the same man.
Right.
And they just so he obviously filmed certain parts and they layered them over each other so that they were all in the same room at the same time.
Yep. Fuck, I'm gonna watch those movies now that we've been talking about it. I really enjoyed the books a lot, but I think there was just something about the movies that brought it more to life, if that makes sense. Like, normally I like the books more than the movies, but because of how magical they were able to really capture and create with the movies, it was just had that special feeling to them. Like when you read the movies and all the pictures in Hogwarts, the people would move in the pictures, but then you actually saw the pictures move in the movies. It was just oh my word, this is amazing. And then especially back then, I used to smoke a lot of marijuana, so I'd be high watching it and just be like, holy fuck, this is the coolest thing ever.
Yeah, I just seeing loads of the stuff. Even though when I went to Harry Potter World, I seen a lot of the stuff the behind the scenes kind of secrets.
Yeah.
When I watch the films, I still don't even think about those things. I just still watch the films and I'm I really wish I was in Hogwarts.
I mean, yeah, they did so well with those movies. It's the other thing that I really appreciated about the movies is that when I was young and the Sorcerer's Stone came out, I think I was 16 or 17. So I was already kind of older, but they still had that magic to them that anybody of any age can really just enjoy it. But what I really noticed is that I was getting a little older and the movies kept getting a little darker and the books were getting darker as Harry and them aged as well. So it was just the whole story grew while I also was growing. Exactly.
Yeah, and I felt the exact same. Even now, I'm nearly 30 next month, and even now, my grand's a big Harry Potter fan as well, and someone said to me and her, "Aren't you too old, a bit old for Harry Potter?" And we kind of just looked at each other and looked at them and was like, "You are just a typical Muggle."
The answer to that is no, we are not.
Literally, exactly.
That's amazing. And oh my word, that's so funny. How old were you when the movies came out? Do you remember? Were you even born when the first one came out? You had to.
Yeah, I think I was.
Yeah, you had to.
Yeah, I definitely was. I think I watched them all in cinemas as well.
Okay, interesting.
Philosopher's Stone came out in 2001, so I was... Oh god, here we go, maths.
Oh, that's a creepy image.
Yeah, that was obviously the robotic Voldemort when he's like in that white substation,
Yep.
train station. That's what they use to make him move, because he actually moves in the container where I took the photo.
Oh, that's wild.
It's
That's
mental.
that
And I
thing's
saw
creepy.
I know. I saw the book as well, the spider book.
I need to go back to England. I have so much family in England.
Oh, do it. Honestly, it's so worth it. And I feel like as well, if I had gone back, if I go back now, I'd see more of what I didn't see when I first went.
Yep.
Like, I loved looking in the Weasley's burrow. Like, to look in there, you could see the brush wash in the pans. You could see the knitting needles.
Oh, crazy. I'm gonna
Like,
watch all
it was
those.
so cool.
I
Have you
just
seen the Fantastic Beast ones?
yeah, I did. They were not quite as good, but they were still pretty interesting.
I thought it was really cool how they, like, I know it was based before Harry Potter, but I really liked how it's separate from Harry Potter, but it was still quite as magical.
Yep, yep, yep.
And whoever invented and came up with all those animals and the beasts, I take my hat off to him.
Now, J.K. Rowling, she didn't actually write those, did she? She didn't.
No, I don't think so. I think it was the movies were created from somebody
Separately.
else.
Okay.
But
Probably by
yeah,
Warner Brothers, yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
So wild.
I think I was 6 when Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone came out, was I?
That's funny, because over here they call it the Sorcerer's Stone.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. We had Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone, because for us, a philosopher is not a wizard like that. So, I see why
Yeah,
they
I
would
think
change
they
it.
did 2 different. I think they did 2 different types of books with the 2 different titles as well.
You might be correct, actually. I think I do remember that.
Yeah, because I remember seeing a book and I was like, since when do they do a Sorcerer's Stone? I thought it was Philosopher's Stone. But now that you mention it, it makes sense.
Yeah, one's
For,
the
like,
American
you
version.
guys. Yeah.
Because I guess, so is a philosopher in Europe a wizard or mage type?
I really don't know, but like, you know, they talked about Nicholas Flamel.
Yep.
So he's an actual person,
Right.
and he was, I think it's Nicholas Flamel. He's an actual like person, and I gotta get this right now. He was into, I think it was potions and stuff, maybe. Let me see if I can find the information about. He's a French scribe and bookseller.
Okay.
It doesn't really say much about him, but my partner knew like everything about him, and I didn't even know that it was a real thing. But he talks about the Philosopher's Stone and how it can give you eternal life.
Okay.
And so the one in Harry Potter is featured on the actual one, the actual guy. 'Cause he's an alchemist,
Yeah.
who created the Philosopher's Stone to achieve immortality.
Yeah, I'm sitting here, got it pulled up right now.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's an alchemist.
yeah. And like they also did another film about the catacombs, the like catacombs or however you pronounce them. And they look in there for the Philosopher's Stone as well. That's like buried deep in the catacombs.
Was
And
it
they go
Angels and Demons?
something like that. Yeah, they have to like go through the tunnels, and everything that they do to get to a certain point, when they have to reverse it back again, do everything backwards to get out. Such a weird film, but it was so good. And I was really like intrigued the fact that Harry Potter like had invested time and all that effort and research in Nicholas Flamel to put him in the movie.
As above, so below.
That's the one.
I'm gonna watch that.
It's a really good film.
Super, super cult tied.
Yeah.
I'm like really into the occult, but like I'm not. I don't want to be an occultist.
Yeah. Well, when I first started watching the film, I was like saying to my partner, I was like, I don't think I'm gonna like this. And he was like, just give it a go. You're never gonna know. I was like, yeah, okay, I'll watch it. And the more it was going in, the more I found myself getting intrigued. I just had to keep watching. And I was like cringing at certain points as well. Then I was like, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. But I know obviously they ain't gonna listen to me.
Right.
It's a film, like. But it was so, the storyline to it and the way that they have created it, was just so good. But you definitely have to let me know what you think of it when you watch it.
Oh, it's a horror movie.
It's debatable.
It's considered horror.
Yeah, it's because there is some scary elements in there, like jump scares.
Gotcha.
But I wouldn't say it was a horror. Like, I'm not a horror person, but when I watched that film, it just drew me in.
Scarlett Marlowe is a young scholar continuing her dead father's search for the Philosopher's Stone, a legendary alchemical substance discovered by the alchemist Nicholas Flamel. The reputed stone can allegedly turn base metals into gold. Yeah, that's basically what an old alchemist used to be, is trying to turn metal into gold.
Yeah.
Interesting. Some fucking Aleister Crowley in the catacombs of Paris.
Yeah. My partner likes all history-based stuff and things.
Gotcha.
So he was, when he enlightened me about the Nicholas Flamel thing, I was like, no way. And he was like, yeah, it's legit. Like, it's a real person. And I was like,
and isn't Nicholas Flamel like referenced in the actual books or in the movie? Don't they?
Yeah, they tell. I think it's Hermione. Obviously, she's obsessed with like the library and reading and stuff, and I'm sure she says, "Go to the restricted section and look for Nicholas Flamel."
I think that's right.
They go and read it. Yeah.
I'm gonna watch that tonight. I don't know about tonight, but I will be watching it. I just rewatched all the Pirates of the Caribbean movies. I gotta answer this call real quick. Let me mute myself.
Oh, I can't hear you. Gone off.
Hello? Hey, good. What's going on? It worked out, so I got lucky. Yep. Oh, no. I told you yesterday was alright. Busy. Yep. Yeah, they're being cool. Yep. Nothing. The days just go by too fast. Nothing. I had a huge breakfast. We got a breakfast, from a place kind of by the shop. So. I mean, kinda. Some days I fluctuate. Yeah. Well, I mean, I sit on my ass all day, so it's not that surprising. I just joined an indoor soccer team, so hopefully I'll lose a couple more. I think next Tuesday. Yeah, I'm gonna suck so bad, I'm not gonna be able to run. Over 30. No, one of the guys that I played with before is putting it together. Yeah, once a week. Yep. Yeah. Tuesday nights, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's not that good though. I'm too big for it. Need a proper one. The problem is though is that it's on AstroTurf, so it's not quite the same. That the turf is, you sink more into it, so it's right. Yeah, it's a cheap Amazon one. It's not. Yeah, I should just get a good one, but pretty lazy. Yeah, me too. 9 or 10 weeks. Yeah. Did you get the results from the other ones? Yeah, I'm telling you what it is. I'd go find a new doctor person. Yeah, they're bullshitting. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Right. No, it worked out, luckily. Okay. Bye. Hey, you still there? Still there?
Yeah,
Sorry, my mom called. It went straight through my headset.
that's okay.
Yeah, I heard you you're like, I can't hear you, but I couldn't talk because it was all Bluetooth already. I don't
Oh,
know
it's okay, because like I was in the, because I'm watching the stream
Oh,
anyway,
okay.
so like I turned the volume up and I could hear you on the phone, so.
Yeah, so obviously talking on the phone. Yep.
Initially I was like, he just fobbed me off. I'm joking.
No, it wasn't on purpose. I had actually answered you too. I was like, I gotta answer this call real quick, and then but it was already going through too late.
It's all good. It's
Yep.
okay.
Yeah, I joined a indoor soccer team that starts up this week, so
Oh, that's cool.
hoping to get back into shape a little bit.
I mean, anything's better than nothing, though, isn't it? Like,
Yeah, I
something to
because I
do as
literally
well.
sit at a computer all day, and then I come home and I sit at a computer all night, like, you know, the TV and I used to be really good, so
Yeah.
that's like where my heart is, and I should have played professionally, but that boat sailed, obviously.
Things happen in life, though, don't they? Like, I have a degree in dance, and I danced for like years and years. But by going to uni and trying to make a career out of my hobby, it took the fun out of it, so then it kind of stopped for a while.
Yeah, I can understand that completely.
And then working in McDonald's and the hours I was working, I was just so tired at the end of the day. I was like, I haven't got time for this.
Yep, makes perfect sense to me. My friend, who I grew up with, I was always better than he was. At least I always thought so, and I know quite a few other people would say so. But I was at home one day, and my grandfather calls, He goes, turn on the LA Galaxy, the MLS team out here in Los Angeles. He's all, turn on Galaxy. And I was like, oh, look, there's Beckham. He goes, yeah, well, look who's playing left back. It was my fucking friend. And he fucking...
No.
Yeah, it was my friend playing with David Beckham. And my grandfather tells me, he goes, that should have been you. And he hung up on me. That was literally the worst day of my life. Like, there's nothing that will ever top that day. Like, in terms of, like, I let somebody down, you know what I mean? He's just like, that should have been you, click. Oh, he was...
Yeah, grandparents have a tendency to make you feel bad, don't they?
Especially English grandparents.
Yeah, well, my grand's English, surprisingly, and when I failed my first year of uni, I had to have, like, a meeting with my, like, head of class and stuff. And she said to me, she said, can you actually do this, though? Is this, you know, do you think you're going to be able to complete it? And I was on the phone to my gran after the meeting, and I said, I just don't want to disappoint you, Nan. And she was like, Elle, I can't say that I wouldn't be disappointed. Oh, great. I've got to do it now. Thanks, Nan.
Oh, jeez. So, my grandparents raised me, so, like, I had that even, like, they were my mom and dad, so there was that even extra layer of, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was, like, the worst day of my life. That should have been you. Click. Oh, heart sank.
Ouch. Yeah. And my grandparents, mainly my gran, she's like a big part of my family. She's like the glue that holds us all together.
Right.
And she was a massive supporter of me growing up. And I think it's like, I don't want to sound like big-headed in my family, but I was the only one in my family that did everything the way that, you know, properly, I guess.
Right.
Like, I stayed in education, I did my exams, and then went to college and university. So, like, for her, she was really proud, and she like to talk about it and tell people that I was doing well and so on and so forth. And when I was competing in dance, she was always the one to take me everywhere, because no one else drove. She drove, so she'd take me competitions, and she'd go take me to England, drive me to Blackpool to compete and stuff.
Right.
And we always had that kind of bond over that, and I would never have forgiven myself if I actually did just drop out of uni.
Right. Especially knowing that
so
she liked to brag about it, because you know she had friends whose kids were probably like not that great.
Yeah, exactly. Like, although like my other family members were doing okay in their life, but it was more like they're good parents and they've got a decent job. But my gran liked to kind of top that conversation off with, yeah, well, my granddaughter, she's done well in her GCSE, she's competing in dance, now she's studying in uni.
Yep.
When she's finished uni, she's going to do this, this, and this, and that was like, when she said that to me, and she was like, I can't say that I wouldn't be disappointed. I was like, well, I've got to do this now, just, even if I don't do it for myself, I've got to do it for my nan.
Yeah.
So I did it, and then the next one was my driving. She kept on and on at me, because she initially started me driving. I bought a car from her sister from Bristol. She drove it all the way down to Wales for me from Bristol. And she taught me to drive it. It was an old Vauxhall Corsa Mare in 1995. No power steering, no assisted brakes, so I had to drive that thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
You had to learn how to actually drive.
Yeah. And she kept saying to me, if you can learn to drive this car, you can drive any car.
Yep.
And I was like, yeah, but Nan, this is difficult. She's like, you'll get it. It's okay, just keep going, keep going. And like, she was always like asking me how my driving's going and stuff. And then COVID hit, so I couldn't do it. And my theory ran out, so then I had to resit my theory. But I was just postponing it all the time.
Right.
And then she moved quite a distance away then. She was no longer in walking distance. And
So
I kind of just said
learn.
to myself, yeah, kind of, yeah. I was like, I need to drive, like, it's not fair on my gran driving everywhere. And
Yep.
like every Christmas she would be the one to drive to everyone's houses to see everyone drop their Christmas presents off and stuff.
And
So
then
it
at
was
some
just
point
nice
they
that,
get too old to drive, and you're just like, I have to make the attempt.
yeah. Well, it
Yep.
was nice because like I passed my driving test in December just before Christmas. So like I had my car and everything then. So Christmas time I was able to actually just drive myself to see everybody,
There
and
you
I
go.
think she really enjoyed that.
Yep. The fact that you were independent, didn't have to rely on somebody else or her. More, it's probably, to be honest, more so that she knows that like after she's gone, you're gonna be okay. Like that's probably
Yeah.
the truth.
It was like it was a bit weird as well because like my brother had passed his test in Scotland and my cousin had passed his test and then his sister passed hers. Like everyone was passing their driving test apart from like me.
Right.
So I was kind of like, I really need to do this. Like my life is going to be so much easier. I'm going to have so much freedom to do stuff. I can actually drive up to see my grandparents. And when I passed and I told her, I was literally just finished my test. He gave me the results. I video called her and my mum on FaceTime. And it was funny because my gran was already in my mum's house. So when I video called my mum to tell her, my gran was there. So I was
Nice.
like, oh, Nan's with you. And she was like, yeah, yeah. I was like, oh, bring her in the camera. So she put her in the camera and I held up my certificate. I was like, I passed. And she had no idea that my test was actually like booked. So that was a nice surprise for her. And then she like put it on Facebook and she was like obviously praising me and stuff.
There you go.
So like I just felt so good then and I was like, I can come see you now, Nan.
Hell yeah. Where I grew up, it was you had to learn to drive at a young age because like America is huge, right? And
Mm,
if you want to go anywhere, there's not really good public transportation. At least not where I grew up. There there was
yeah.
there was, but it's not like in England where you can just hop on the train, or you just
Yeah.
or there's a lot of buses, or it's not like that. Here it's like just so open. You need to drive to get to somewhere.
Mm. Yeah, like for 9 years I've been, well, yeah, just under 9 years I've been getting a lift back and forth to work because the buses are so inconvenient around here as well. Public transport's just not great.
Yep.
And like where places are, like my workplace is like just off of a roundabout before the M4, which is
Okay.
our main motorway. And to get a bus, you'd have to like get off a long, long way down the road and walk across the roundabout, dodge the traffic in the meantime.
Yeah. Screw that.
Yeah, so like for me getting lifts back and forth to work for 9 years, it was painstaking, but as soon as I passed my driving test, it was like a weight was lifted. I never had to plan in advance and I can, if I had to stay on now, I can and not worry that someone's waiting for me.
Yep. Yep. That makes a lot of sense.
And like I'm not stuck in the same four walls. Like as much as I love my partner, when he's on nights, the last thing I want to do is sit by myself downstairs while he sleeps.
Right.
So now I can just jump in the car, go and do what I want, take my dog wherever I like want to.
Yep. Go shop real fast or just entertain yourself.
Yeah, and like a lot of things that people that can drive take for granted. So, you know, like shopping, I can't. It's hard going shopping and then getting all your shopping on the bus to go home,
Yep.
or paying for a taxi is ridiculous amounts. And now I can just jump in the car, nip to the shop, or go into a food shop. If I fancy going to Primark or something like that, I could just jump in the car and off I go.
Yep.
It's great.
I've always been like super independent. As soon as I got a car, I think it was just like everything changed for me. I was no longer at home. My grandparents like no longer had real control over me. It was just like that big
Just opens
step.
the door for so many things.
Yep.
Like different job opportunities as well. I guess it's even better out there with you as well, because like you said, it's hard to get places unless you drive. So I guess
Yep.
as soon as you got your car, you could get to like different jobs and stuff.
Yep. I don't know what I would do without a car here. I just wouldn't be possible in Vegas.
Vegas is somewhere that I probably like. I would really like to go and visit.
Oh yeah, that's like the Europeans' main spot. Well, I mean, it's the world spot. They really all want to come here.
Yeah.
I know my cousins. Every time they come to America, they have to come to Vegas.
I don't blame them.
But they're a little more on the. They want to go get drunk somewhere. Also, like they want to go drink. You know, they want to hit.
See, I'm not like. I'm not into the drinking stuff.
No.
Like.
Yeah, they want to go to They want to go to all the shops, and then they want to go drinking at night.
I'm the type of person, I go on holiday and I've got to go to the shops just to buy souvenirs to take home for people.
Right. We have really good shows out here too, though. So, like, there's just something for everyone.
like, yeah, I would really love to go and watch any type of show.
Yeah, they've got some really good ones. I've been to quite a few. It's
what
weird
kind
though.
of shows like are you interested in?
So Cirque du Soleil, we have
Oh my god.
quite a few of the hotels have different Cirque du Soleil shows. So I think I've seen 3 or 4 of them at this point.
They are so good, Cirque du Soleil though.
Yeah, there's one called O that I went and watched. That was pretty good. We had the Beatles for a long time, but that's closed down now. We had there's quite a few. And then the Blue Man Group,
Yeah.
like, you have to go see the Blue Man Group. That's like a must.
What kind of things do they do?
They do a bunch of music, so they dress in all blue, and then they do a lot of musical things.
Okay.
So like they'll play pipes, like literal like gutter pipes. They make instruments out of them. It's like comedy and music infused together. It's the greatest time.
I see. That sounds good though.
Yeah,
that does sound cool.
so great.
My partner loves his music. Like,
Yep, that's how I am.
So into music. His music's like quite the same genre. Like he loves. I don't really know. Like his playlist is. He likes a bit of rap, but not the standard rap you hear. He likes raps with deep meaning about ADHD, depression, and people's story and stuff.
Yep.
But then he also likes his heavy metal, like Rolling Stones.
Oh, I got one. I got one.
Yes.
Yes. I should be done, but I screwed up the first time. Yeah, I love heavy metal. Old rock, like the Rolling Stones, Led Zeppelin, The Doors.
AC/DC.
Yeah. I just like rock and roll as a whole. So anything rock or considered rock. So like I still consider heavy metal rock and roll.
Yeah.
I like all that screaming stuff too. Like I don't know if you've heard of the Architects out there from England.
Yeah.
Bring Me the Horizon, obviously.
Oh my god, I fucking love them.
Yeah, they are so different than they used to be, though.
Oh yeah, like I used to listen to their old stuff, and then they were playing a gig in Cardiff, and I bought tickets for my cousin's 18th birthday for her to go because she was in to bring me as well. So I was like, well, here's 2 tickets, and she was like, will you come with me? I was like, did you think I was giving you the other ticket for anyone else?
Right.
Like, you're taking me.
You think I'm not going?
I know. So we went to watch them, and it was when they were like, they just changed into their like newer stuff.
Okay.
So the Sepraternal album.
Oh, that's the album that got me into them.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I didn't really know about them before that album, and I watched a video where they were playing at Reading, and that's when Sempiternal had just come out, and he's wearing the England the football team shirt, and I was just enamored. I was like, this is amazing. And then I probably went and watched them like every single time they've been in America.
They don't like tour down in the UK very much, and if they do, it's like quite far away from me.
Yeah, I bet.
So we just took that opportunity and we were like, yeah, we're going. But I had to make the effort then of like, because I was so into their older stuff, I had to then listen to their Sepraternal album. And my cousin she'd not learnt, but listened to the whole Sepraternal album on all their newer stuff. So when we went, she was all like singing along,
Hell yeah.
you know, with all the newer stuff.
Yep.
I was like, please play an old one, please play an old one.
So you probably liked Chelsea Smile and the deathcore stuff, where the like screaming stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I got into it. I really liked the album right before Sempiternal. There is a Hell, Believe Me, I've Seen It. That album, I really like that album. I actually, in some ways, think it's better than Sempiternal. But Sempiternal is just a little bit more mature.
Yeah, they've got a lot more, like, because I know that Ollie Sykes had something wrong with his voice box when they did Sempiternal, and the doctors told him that he couldn't do the screaming often anymore because it would have damaged his vocal cords. So that's part of the reason why they changed their style.
Yeah, and they got the guy Jordan Fish into the band, and he helped write a bunch of stuff. And I don't want to say it was more poppy, because it wasn't pop, but it was more mature. It was more like, we're not just screaming for the sake of screaming. There's still some melody in there.
Yeah.
But yeah, the album right before it, that's the one that I think is probably my favorite album they did.
Yeah, I think I'd have to agree with you on that one.
Do
you know who Blackstone Cherry are?
I've heard of them, but I can't say that I know a song off the top of my head.
Blame It on the Boom Boom is the one that got me into Blackstone Cherry.
Blackstone Cherry. I'm going to have to look that back up. I've definitely heard of them.
And what's the other ones? Black Veil Brides.
Okay.
Suicide Silence.
Yeah, Suicide. So you like that deathcore? Do you know that band Lorna Shore?
Don't think I've heard of that one. No.
If you like deathcore, Lorna Shore is probably like the top of the pyramid right now.
Ah, okay. I'll have to add that to my thing to listen to.
Yeah, check them out. If you like those old songs like that, you're gonna really like Lorna Shore.
Chuck it in my Spotify list.
Yeah, that kid goes hard. And not only that though, like the drummer for that band is like legitimately one of the best drummers I think I've ever heard. And
How do you spell it?
Lorna, Lorna space Shore, Shore.
Ah, I found it. I'll follow them, so then when recommended songs come up.
Yeah, I bet you're gonna like them if you like Suicide. Suicide Silence. Rip Mitch Luker.
Yeah. Do you know who Kurt Cobain was?
Oh yeah, Nirvana.
My partner loves Kurt Cobain. He said to me the other day, he was drunk and he was talking about kids, and he was like, when we have a kid, can we call it Kurt?
Hell yeah.
I was like, I actually like the name Kurt, so yeah, why not? Like,
there you go.
He was like, if I tell anyone my kid's called Kurt, I'm going to tell them he's named after Kurt Cobain.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I like Jim Morrison probably in that same way. Big Doors fan.
I see. My mum, like, when I was growing up, my mum used to listen to, like, Bon Jovi and Cher and...
Okay.
Like, that sort of stuff. So then when my mum... when I was living with my mum and I started listening to that sort of, like, Bring Me and all them, she was like, what is this? You were not brought up to this.
We are not devil worshippers. That's hilarious.
And it was the typical like statement of it's not a phase, mom.
Right? Well, at least you can say it wasn't,
Yeah,
because
exactly.
here you are.
Like my house deco is like going that way as well. It's quite, I wouldn't say dark, but I'm very like grey and silver. I like
Okay.
my skulls. And like my partner's side of the bed, he's got like Jimi Hendrix on the wall.
Fuck yeah.
Um,
I love
he's
Jimi
got
Hendrix.
he's got loads of skulls on his shelf, and um, he likes those blood vampire candles.
Okay, that's awesome.
They are really cool candles. When you light them, the wax bleeds,
Oh, that's freaking cool.
so it melts red. Um, but the actual candle is black itself, so that's really cool. He's
I-
got this
Excuse me.
Grim Reaper with wings.
Okay.
I bought it for Christmas last year for him, and it's holding like one of them lanterns, and it lights up as well. It's really cool.
That's awesome. I'm like super into a pirate phase. Have you heard of a band called Ailstorm? They're from Scotland.
Yeah.
I'd be listening to that shit every day before I come home from work. At work, I'll just sit there, throw it on, and then I'm like, I want to go freaking plunder and pillage on fucking Sea of Thieves now. Just like gets me so hyped in the mood.
Yeah.
I tell them at work.
Oh, it's good.
Yeah, I tell them at work, I go, yeah, I listen to pirate metal. They're like, what the hell is pirate metal? I say, it's a jolly good fucking time, motherfucker. There's nothing more jolly than
God.
pirate metal.
No.
They laugh. Everything they say now is pirate. They call me pirate, and I'm like, that's right.
Damn straight.
Yeah, when I showed them the picture of me with the fucking hat on, oh my god, they fucking damn near lost it.
Now, to be fair, when you said, like, when I first started talking to you and you said, yeah, I'm wearing a pirate hat right now, and then I found your Twitch and I was like, oh my god, he's actually wearing a pirate hat.
There was, the other night, there was some guys there was a 4-man team on a galleon, and I was by myself, and I was chasing a sloop by myself, and so they popped up, they're reapers, and I kept on yelling, like, you know how you can bring up the megaphone in the game? So I was bringing up the megaphone, and I was yelling at them, that's my sloop, that's my kill, leave me alone, leave it, go away. And they'd be trying to board me, and they're like, we're gonna kill you too then. And I'm like, no you're not, that's my flag. So they ended up boarding me, and they were spawn killing me over and over. Bear in mind, I'm sitting here laughing like an asshole because I really don't care. Like, you can do that. I'm just going to keep laughing. And they were talking so much shit. And then they were talking shit on my fucking Pirates outfit because I have the pre-order jacket. Like, I have the pre-order set that I'm wearing. So they're like, how's that jacket? How's that Black Dog jacket treating you? And I said, look at you all jealous. And I'm just laughing. Well, anyways, a Meg popped up on their boat. They're all on my boat. The Meg sunk them. Oh my word. I was absolutely going off on them. I was sending them messages laughing. And I told them that they're going on TikTok. And they were so mad. And so the one guy clicks on my TikTok. He goes, look at you. You even dress like a pirate. How pathetic are you? And then I'm like, I sent a message back with one of my streams, the one stream that I had like 600 people sitting here watching. I go, when you pull these numbers, I'll care about what you think I look like and all this stuff. Oh man, they were so mad. It was the greatest thing ever. And I messaged them. I told you I was gonna take your flag. I told you that's my flag. And I was solo, and I was just laughing the whole time they were killing me. It was like, it was so poetic the way it turned out.
That's class, though.
Yeah, he goes, you don't even have a curse, and I'm like, I've got both curses. What are you talking about, dude? They were so mad.
Some people on Sea of Thieves crack me up, honestly. They really do.
You know, I really don't I don't mind when people talk shit. Like, they could be as toxic as they want to me. I'm not gonna report them. But I also don't think like, I don't think people should really get reported like that. Like, it's just a game at the end of the day, so I kind of get it. But like, we're pirates and we're stealing from each other. People get mad, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's great. I love it. I can't get away from it.
My favorite one is like the unwritten rule of Sea of Thieves. If you're fishing, you're not allowed to be attacked, apparently.
Yeah, that's kind of a bit of a rule. I don't go for fishermen.
The amount of times, because my partner loves fishing in Sea of Thieves, and he's pretty good at it as well, to be fair. And like, every time he's fishing, and he comes across like someone coming up to him on a boat, because of the amount of times that he's gone to like, you know, like sink another ship, and they've always messaged him, and they're like, I'm fishing, why did you do that? I'm only fishing. And then he's fishing and someone comes up to him to like sink his ship. And then he's like, not today, motherfucker. Not today.
I literally need one more fish. Like, I need one more. I would be done if I didn't lose that one fish. But all of these, I've got them all done except for this last one. So I have one on me, so I just need one more. I'm so close. I can taste it. And then, cause I'm trying to get the title.
Yeah.
I guess you can't see it when I'm like that, but it says Master Hunter of the Sea of Thieves. Oh my gosh, I can't wait for that. Or Legendary Hunter of the Sea of Thieves. I cannot wait for that to be above my head when people see me.
Yeah, I think that's what like my partner's going for.
Yep. And then because I'm wearing this outfit, this is the pre-order outfit, so it's like one of the rarest outfits in the game. And then it's gonna say Master Hunter or Legendary Hunter. It's just like when people see me, they're gonna be like, "Damn, that motherfucker spent time."
Yeah.
Those other
but then
guys.
You'll also have the other people.
Exactly, yeah. Georgia and them. They have like literally everything done. I'm like, holy crap.
It's insane. Like, I can't even sail a sloop by myself, let alone do a freaking challenge of some sort.
Right? Yeah,
like,
you just gotta dedicate. That's like.
That's when I get a bit annoyed, though. Like, I understand that, like, the aim of the game is you're a pirate, you're gonna steal loot and so on and so forth. Like, when I was just sailing through, just trying to learn how to sail a ship by myself and learn how to, like, use the map properly.
Right, and people are just messing with you the whole time.
Yeah, I was praying to God the gnome was gonna kill me. There's no way I would have survived. And then, like, when you said that someone was shooting at me as well when I was playing with you guys, I was like, I had no idea. I literally didn't even know.
I'm just trying to steer. I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom one more time.
No problem. I think I'm gonna do the same, to be fair. Mango Loco for me. Yep. I'll be back. Oh, it's just because like well, it could be just because like my Xbox is upstairs in my bedroom, and my bathroom's literally next door. So
Hall, back of the house. I'm surprised
yeah,
nobody's come and messed with me.
yeah, you've been left alone, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have like two Xboxes. My partner's is like on the TV downstairs, which we use like for Netflix and Disney and
Right.
Prime and stuff. And then mine's upstairs then. We use it for the same thing upstairs, but obviously when we're playing Sea of Thieves together, he has to play downstairs and I play upstairs.
That's freaking awesome though that you guys play together.
Yeah, we don't often play just us two because he gets really frustrated with me because like he can like sail the ship by himself, but then he's like, I need help with this, I need help with this, and I'm like, well, just ask then, don't just shout at me.
Right. He's the captain though.
I know, but like, I'm not a mind reader. If you need help, ask me. Don't shout at me and then tell me you need help. We usually play with our friends in the photo. They're Beth and new one. They're a couple as well. So like, when we play together, they're in the same room. They have like an office room,
Okay.
and they have two separate screens in their Xboxes. So we play with them, and those two are pirate legends. So whenever we play together, they always like ask us what we need, and then we'll do like gold holders or
Right.
souls and stuff. So like we'll choose which one we need to upgrade and stuff, and then they'll just help us with it.
It's crazy to me how many women actually play Sea of Thieves, because like it's a super sweaty game, but at the same time, like there's so many women that play it.
I think it's mainly like the community. Like since I've been playing Sea of Thieves, like there's no way that I would have ever played COD and met you guys or
Yeah.
like come across anyone like that, like the amount of people that were in your chat that day, there's no way that I'd be playing COD and then just come across a group of you like that.
Yeah. I used to have
So
a really big COD clan. There were like at one point I was getting 100 messages a day for people wanting to join us. But
what?
I never we had quite a few women, but I've never come across as many women in that as I do in this game. It's the wildest thing. I think the colors too help.
Yeah, and I think as well, it's like it's not as intense. Like, yes, okay, when you're in battle with another ship, it does get intense. But I find that the women are it's gonna sound so sexist, and I don't mean it to. But I find that especially when me and my partner play with our friends, me and Beth are usually the ones to go down, fix up the holes,
Right.
take all the water out and stuff, and the boys are the ones upstairs sailing and shooting. So I think that might be like they have like a purpose, I guess.
Yeah, you like you fall into a natural role almost.
Yeah. And then like in COD, you kind of like you're in this group of people and everyone's just fighting for themselves. There's just no teamwork.
Yep. Yeah, COD isn't.
I think that's
it's
why
not
I
the
play
same
zombies
as it used
as well.
to be. Yeah, zombies because you have to work as a super team if you're gonna try to survive rounds. Yeah, I totally get that.
Yeah, that's. I mean, for me anyway. Like speaking from a woman's point of view, that's probably why I play Sea of Thieves and Zombies, because I wouldn't. Like, I've jumped in a few games of Team Deathmatch or I don't even know what they're called these days, search and destroy or whatever.
Right.
But it's just not for me. Like, I find it too much pressure.
Okay. Yeah, I can see that. And it's like you said, there's not really a lot of cohesion. People aren't really working together. I mean, they do if you get in a crew, like a proper clan or something like that. They'll be working together. But for
Yeah.
the most part, it's just chaos. It's just like
There was
random
like
nades, random this, random shot that gets you, or
yeah, and like campers really get me. They really grip my shit.
the trick is to
They
go into
really do.
you hide in a corner, you shoot somebody, you go to another corner. That person will usually try
Yeah.
to come back, but now you're in a different corner, and then you just keep alternating corners on them. That's the best way. That's what we used to do.
I remember playing with my cousin once because we used to be quite like into Xbox together, and we were playing. I don't even know what it's called, but basically the team with the most money wins. And we were playing, and I'm really bad shooting people that shoot back at me. Like I'm terrible aim.
Right. Bounty, probably
So like,
some sort of bounty.
yeah, I think so. But then, like, my cousin was going off, and he was doing his thing, shooting everybody, and I was just going around searching for everything, like finding all the money.
There you go.
And just because I was doing that, we won. So
Oh
I
hell
was
yeah! Hey,
like,
that's a role
I
player.
found my purpose.
Yeah, that's role
Yeah.
playing.
So that was probably the most I've played that. But they did like a new game on COD as well. It was like you disguise yourself as certain objects.
Oh, prop
and
hunt.
yeah, oh my god, that was the funnest thing I've ever done.
Yeah, that's a good game
So
mode.
funny.
Go hide
My
with the
partner,
map.
my partner hid in a tunnel as a dog bowl,
Oh wow.
and nobody found him the whole game, and he was just sitting there. So like me and my friends, we all died, and he was just sitting in this tunnel as a dog bowl. And people would go in and like shoot all the walls and everything, but just didn't even shoot the bowl. Oh, it was so funny.
That's fucking amazing. That's like in this game, you hide in a barrel and go mix yourself with a bunch of barrels.
Yeah.
Wait for somebody to open up the door, and then you shoot them. We're in the back when they're opening the door.
My partner loves hiding as a chest.
Yep, that makes sense.
And then they come up to pick him up, and he's like, boom, got you, bitch.
This game really is amazing. I love this game so much.
There's so many elements to it, which I find really good. And I did
Yup.
the Jack Sparrow thing the other day.
Yeah, that was really good.
Like, we've only done the first part of it, but that was so cool. I was kind of like fangirling. I was like, oh my god, Johnny Depp's standing right in front of me. Oh my god.
What I really liked about it is, okay, so I grew up in Southern California, 20 minutes away from Disneyland. So I must have been, I've gone to Disneyland, I don't, 100 times maybe. Like throughout my whole life, I've been so many times. And so like the Pirates of the Caribbean, the game literally felt like the ride. So for me, having spent so many, so many days at Disneyland riding the ride, it just felt like so like nostalgic. It reminded me of my childhood. It was freaking awesome. And then the voice where it's like dead man, or I think it's dead man tell no tales. It's the same voice from the ride, so it's like super wild. I used to know how to sneak into that place.
Was it?
Yeah, I used to be able to sneak into Disneyland. And on top of that, I used to be able to get like 10 people in with me.
That's wicked. We don't have like anything like that around here. I think the closest like theme park kind of thing was Oakwood.
Oakwood?
Yeah.
I went to a
but
theme park in England one time with my cousins, but I don't remember what it was called.
Oh, I couldn't tell you. Oakwood was probably like, Oakwood was the place that like all the schools took their kids for their school trip.
Okay.
But then like a few people died like within the space in the year on some of the rides. I remember one of them, I think it was called Hydro, and it wasn't even like a dangerous ride, but the ride kind of like goes up an incline and then round a corner and then comes down really fast
Oh, I
into
got
like
one.
water. And then the day after my brother had went, someone fell off and died
Oh, that's
at
wild.
the highest point of it. Yeah, it was kind of like, it hit home a bit. I was like, Jesus, that could have been my brother. Like, that's insane. But a few people on a couple of different rides had died, so they obviously like were, I guess they were under investigation or something. And then just as the season was about to start this year for them to open, they announced their closure.
Oh, wow. Just got sued into
But
oblivion, probably.
I have no idea, but like everyone is so bummed about it, and they're going. People are actually going down to Oakwood to see the remains of it, kind of thing, because
Right.
it's been like so quickly taken down. And they had so many arcade games in there that our site in work, we call it like a family hub, and it's got the shittest games in it, and I mean the shittest games. There's like a claw machine. You win something every time, but it's like £3 to go.
Gotcha.
And then one ride-on toy thing. And then those machines where you put like money in and you twist in and you get something out of it.
Right.
But that's pretty much like all that's in there.
Oh,
So
okay.
with Oakwood closing down, we've had the opportunity to gain as many of the arcade games as we can fit in the building.
Okay. So, it actually got better.
Yeah. We haven't had them yet, but we've like sent off the sizes and dimensions of the room that is going in to see how many we can actually get.
That's good. That at least is going to something, not just like in the waste.
Yeah, so it's getting reused, and I think it's going to draw more people into our site and we'll get a better footfall.
Yeah, and then they can actually make a little bit more money and maybe get some other cooler things.
Yeah, because we do have like an empty unit, and a lot of the staff have said like, you know, it would be cool to get a different variety for food, maybe like a, I don't know, hot dog stand or
Right.
like
Pizza
pasties or
makers.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because at the moment we only have like a WH Smith shop, and their prices are extortionate. We have a Costa, but the Costa shuts at 5 p.m. And then it's just McDonald's, which shuts at 11. But eating McDonald's for like 5 days a week is just so bad for you.
Oh, yeah. Completely.
But then it's just convenient. Like, it's £1 for a meal for us as employees. So, you know, I'd rather get up at 5 o'clock in the morning, leave at 5:30, get to work 10 to 6, not have to make sandwiches, and then just pay £1 for a meal. Like, it just makes more sense to me, but
Yep.
it's not really healthy for you.
I can't believe I just got the last fish. I'm done with fish.
That's a pretty ugly fish. The
Yes,
trophy
it is.
sun battleground.
And I got one of these shadows. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm officially done with fish. I cannot believe it. I just messaged my friend that I normally play with, and I said, "Can you get on?"
Oh. It's cool that you have so many like friends that play with you, though.
Oh yeah, yeah. I've got tons of people that I could play with at any given time. Sometimes though, it's just fun just to go out on your own and see what kind of adventure you get into, or see who you meet.
Yeah, I think that's another cool thing about Sea of Thieves, though. Like, it's good on your own, and it's great with friends as well.
Yeah, there's just so much to do. It's like there's something to do.
Yeah.
Just fish. Like, you can literally, you don't even have to do quests. You can just literally just go fish.
Yeah. And that'll, like, just build your reputation on there as well, which is cool.
Yep. If I can get there in the next 3 minutes, this fish is gonna be worth like 30,000.
What? That's mental price for fishing here as well.
Yeah.
You know, I've got that like oh, I can't remember what it's called now. That bundle for my ship when you
Yep.
first saw my sloop. So I want to get the red version.
Oh, the red version is awesome.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for like I just need a bit more money so that I can like afford to buy a galleon because I think that the bundles would look awesome on a galleon.
It does. It looks absolutely beautiful on the galleon. Which one is this? Is this the regular? Go away. I don't want to mess with you right now.
Bloody Megs always pop out of nowhere, don't they?
Yup. Go away, Meg. I really want my buddy to jump on, but I don't think he's gonna be able to.
Oh.
He's online. Not a single person that I can buy real fast.
Oh yeah, the other guy's gone.
He's already got it all, so.
Ah.
My buddy hasn't texted me back, so he's probably finishing up at work.
Oh yeah, your time zones are different, aren't they?
Yeah, and even his time zone's a little different.
Where's he?
He's on the East Coast in Massachusetts, and I'm on the West Coast in Vegas, so we're 3 hours difference also.
Oh wow, so what time is it with you now?
Almost 7 p.m. Oh no!
Oh my god, it's literally almost 3 a.m. here.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Oh no, you picked a rock.
I want him to text me back already and say I'm not gonna be able to get on, because I really just want to sell this stuff. Over here, been looking at my phone. Because right now it's happy hour. So from...
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I guess from 3 a.m. your time to 4 a.m. everything's worth extra.
Ah, I see.
I'm gonna miss it if I don't. Oh well, I'm not really that worried about gold. But I don't want to keep these fish on me either. That's the bad part.
Yeah. When my friends play, they usually only play until about midnight on a weekday because they work Monday to Friday. So
Right.
they play until midnight and then they go to bed. So they don't really we don't really get much time to play in the evenings, especially if my partner's working nights.
Yeah, I
Because
get
he
that.
starts at 10 p.m. and by the time we all jump on and have food and stuff, because they'll get home from work at different times, like 5, 6, 7 sometimes. And by the time they've got back, sometimes they've like chilled out, showered, and had food and stuff. We don't really get to play much when my partner's on nights, but sometimes I just play with them. But usually it's not really worth it then.
He
Sometimes.
just texted me too, like 1 minute after the happy hour ended. I said, sign
Oh,
in real
no.
fast, then jump off. He said, I got you, so he's gonna jump in here real quick.
Have you used the spears much in the game?
I haven't used it enough, and I do need to do it all.
I can't believe how much damage they do to a ship.
That's what I'm saying. I do need to do
You
spear
literally... Someone threw a spear at our ship the other day, and I was like patching up the holes and came across a spear. I was like, why is it filling up as well? Like, I just don't understand. I've got all the holes. And then I found the spear and I was like, God fucking damn it.
stuff. said he just got home. He's like, I'm not feeling too well. I was like, just sign in real fast and then quit. He's like, I got you.
bless
Thank
him.
you.
Bless him.
Right? So he's gonna get the credit real fast. He did a lot of fishing on his own too. So like I'd be at work, and he'd text me. He's like, I got some rare fish. Jump on real fast. And because you can jump on the phone now, I would just sign in real quick, and he'd go sell it, and then I'd sign out.
I haven't tried it on my phone yet. I can though.
It's a little like when you try to walk and stuff, it's a little difficult. But if you connected a controller, like it's actually not that bad.
Yeah, I usually I would probably use my Xbox controller because it obviously connects via Bluetooth.
Yep.
And my internet's like super fast fiber as well, so it'd probably be pretty good on my phone. It's just the screen size that probably bother me.
See if a shark will pop up while I'm waiting for him. I gotta do all the spear stuff.
Yeah, I don't even think I've thrown a spear yet. Because you can only buy like a certain amount per ship when you've got...
Yep.
We had a galleon and 4 people on there, and we could only buy like a certain amount. So they were all like using it and throwing it, and I was just like, keep an eye out for other ships.
Here he is. What up, dude?
Not
Hey.
much. Fucking. Hello.
Just chilling, playing. I got these fish, and I was like, I better hit them up, get these turned in.
Yeah.
I got 2 sand battle gill and a fucking shadow.
Nice, dude. Hell yeah.
I'm done with fish now, bro.
That's crazy.
I'm done with fish. Now I just gotta go get all that cursed plunder.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, I drank way too much last night, and work was miserable today.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Like, I don't know. I just had like wicked bad heartburn all fucking day.
Oh, fuck that. I'll pass.
Right?
This is,
Yeah,
Els
I
Hells.
just joined.
We met her from, playing the other day.
Hell yeah. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
I think
Were you playing Sea of Thieves or what?
What's that?
Sea of Thieves?
Yeah, well, she's just she was in the chat and then just joined the party because we were sitting there talking so much.
Right.
Alright, I see you.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, we randomly met through Sea of Thieves.
Nice.
16,000 for that fish, dude.
That's insane.
I'm officially done with fucking fish. Oh my god. It's bittersweet because fishing is like and trying to
It's
get
actually
those
like relaxing. And,
yeah.
and it's kind of cool. It's like a goal to do.
And then when you get those rare fish and you're just like, hell yeah.
It was a sand battle gill, right?
There was
Yeah,
2 of
I'm
them.
at 8 out of 10 now. I'm at
Yeah.
8 out of 10 now. And then for the shadow stormfish, I'm at 6 out of 7. I mean, well, you know what I mean.
Yep.
It's 7 for grade 4, so I'm at 6 out of 10.
I can't
Alright, I
wait.
was gonna hop in the shower though. See
Yeah,
if that
no
makes me
worries.
Feel better.
I just want to make sure you get
I might get back.
get in on these.
Oh yeah, thanks man, I appreciate it.
Yep. Later, dude.
Bye.
Yeah, buddy. If I'm feeling better, I'll just join up. I'll see you guys.
Yeah, no worries.
Have a good night.
Play for another hour. I think I'm gonna go try to get some of the cursed plunder. So have you seen that you can like catch hats and boots and stuff like that?
No. What?
Yeah. I'll show you in a second here. But I want to kill a shark. How come it's when I want a shark to show up, they're not showing up?
It's always the way. Bloody Meg will come round now and just have you.
Right? Here, sharky, sharky, sharky.
Oh, Oh, I hate that glitch. You know, when you like battling a Meg and then it just flips you.
Oh, that's the craziest. It used
Oh,
to not do it, and then suddenly when those new megs appeared, it was just got super wild. Flipping upside down and fucking, oh, it's crazy. It's cool though, don't get me
it
wrong,
was
I kind of
so
like it.
annoying. It was cool, but like it was so annoying, especially when you got so far with the Meg, and then it just flips you over and you're done, and you're like, what the fuck just happened to me? We were playing and we came across I think it was a red Meg, and it flipped us, and then because it wasn't far from the outpost that we spawned at, we came back for it, and then it flipped us again. I was
Oh,
like,
wow.
what are the chances of that happening twice in a row?
So Shores of Gold, Shores of Gold, start Tall Tale, dive. Now all I have to do is just get these Cursed Plunder. What, I think they're called Cursed Plunder. Let's see what they're called. Treacherous Plunder, that's what it's called.
Ah.
So now I need to get, I think you need 50 of them. So there's a spot in the Tall Tale that you can go to where it's a lot easier to get them.
Oh, okay.
That's where I'm gonna go right now. Oh, there's a.
I've always laughed at my brother, like when he used to watch streaming videos and things like that on the games that he enjoyed.
Right.
And I always used to be like, oh, what do you find? How is that so interesting and stuff? And I ain't gonna lie, since I started watching your Twitches, I was like, yeah, now I understand. I
Yeah,
don't think I'd be able to watch like streamers on COD though.
No, it's just like, what are you really watching? Unless they're dropping like all the kill streaks over and over and like, eh.
Yeah, like if I wanted to watch like someone play the game, I would just watch my partner.
Exactly. But this game is one of those games where it's like there's just so much adventure to be had.
Yeah, and like I've seen so many different things while watching your streams to what I'd normally see in my games. Like, I learn a lot as well by watching your streams, to be fair.
Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. Let's see if I have all what I need. Do I have to go talk to... Yes, I do.
Like, one of the things I learned was, like, using the harpoon to help turn your ship.
Oh, yeah. Harpoon turn. Yep.
Yeah, I didn't know that you could actually, like, reel it in while it was attached to something.
Yeah, there's, like, little things in this game that, like, unless you, like, try, it's like... And then when it works, you're just like, holy shit!
Why didn't I know this before?
No one told me about this.
Yeah.
What brings you out here? Ah, you're here at last. I was told to expect you. It's not every day I receive a message from the pirate lord himself.
Now the dumb part is I gotta sail all the way north.
I can't believe they brought outfits out for pigs.
Right? So you actually go into this area here.
Ooh, out of the map. Ooh.
And then this item that's right here by my wheel, this mask, lets you go through it. So it's part of the Tall Tales.
Okay.
It's actually the last Tall Tale I need, too. So if I go... Shit, pirate log. There's Tall Tales. So I've done all of them. I just need to finish this one. And then you get the gold curse.
Ah, I see.
So that's like the last thing I need to do. I've beat it once or twice, I think. Twice. So I gotta beat it 3 more times. But yeah, like when you do the pirates, when you're done with them and you get all the commendations, like you get the song.
Oh yeah.
They need to put more songs into the game. Oh my god, I would love it if they did that.
Yeah. Like, and if they put like some of the like newer pirate songs in as well, that'd be
Yep. I would be doing that. That's like
I'd pay
the
money
only thing
for
I
that.
would do. Yeah, I would actually pay money for other songs, to be fair.
Creators of Sea of Thieves, I hope you're listening.
Right? Or if you do the Monkey Island one, you get this song. This was the theme song for the game during that season.
Oh yeah.
Such a jam, I love it.
Sorry, there's like a delay when you speak to me through the
Oh yeah,
headset
yeah,
and
yeah.
the,
Twitch, yeah. I'm a little surprised my commendation never popped up on the screen when I finished that fish.
Sometimes the poppers just don't come up at all for me.
Yeah, it's crazy how that happens.
Even when like me and my friend and my partner are in the same game, they'll have pop-ups and sometimes I won't.
Yup. Same.
Or they or they won't have it and I will, and they're like, oh, you're gonna have to tell me when we get close to the island because I don't know.
I gotta do all that crap still, but I can't believe I finished all the fish. That used to be my favorite thing, was to get on the game, go find sunken ships, and then try to find fish I need in the sunken ships. That's like one of my favorite things to do.
You find them in the sunken ships.
Yeah, so like that sunken ship back there, and you'll see it in a second, where the birds are flying around and the ship's underwater. Yeah, you can find a bunch of fish that way too.
Oh, I see.
So I used to just sign on and just go find shipwrecks like that. I love doing that, and I still do, honestly.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. Like I thought you could only find fish when you like bolted for a fishing.
Yeah, no, you can find them in barrels. You can find them in so like the barrels right there. Sometimes there's fish in those barrels. You'll see in just a second, with just barrels floating in the water randomly.
Yeah.
You can find them in the back of rowboats.
That is cool though.
Yeah, what I would like to do is go through the pirate logs and go through all these commendations and try to start doing the checklist. I don't really like games that have checklists, but because these ones are just so like you gotta go out of your way to do stuff, and like different stuff is, you know, it's just different things to do.
Yeah, and it's worth the tick at the end, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. The problem is this is so damn far.
Yeah. If you guys didn't catch me when you did, I would have been sailing across the ocean for hours.
It probably helped you with Stony there, helping you find the stuff. 'Cause he was able to look it
Oh
up
yeah,
and then,
100%.
yeah.
He sailed my ship the entire time. Like,
Oh, nice.
I didn't do anything really. He literally just took over. I was like, yep, you do what you need to do.
Half the time when I play with him, he just stands there and I have to do everything. And then I always go, guys, Stony's not playing.
If someone's like, I'm kind of like learning now the best time to like raise the sails and like finding the wind and stuff. Because at first the wind really confused me.
Yeah, you gotta look up and then. And before, if the wind was going straight at you, you would just keep the sail straight and you would go faster. I think they actually
Yeah.
fixed it though, so now you gotta be sideways. I really want to go mess with those people. I'm not gonna. And there's another
There's a
boat over
Reaper
there.
as well there.
Have you gone on that Burning Blade boat yet?
Oh yeah, we've done that a couple of times.
That shit is so fun.
Oh, I love that ship. It's my favorite ship. We've got like a guild, so we've pledged our ships to the guild, and my friend one's like buying everything that's similar to the Burning Blade.
Awesome.
He's kind of making the ships his Burning Blade.
Fuck yeah. That's how you do it. Role play.
I was like, Iwan, I hate to break it to you, but it's never going to be the Burning Blade. He was like, it's close, okay? It's close.
Let me have my dream. Oh, there they are. They're sinking it now. I can hear the cannons.
Oh, yeah.
What they
I'm up
really
one of
need
the
to do is
games
put
we-
one more boat on the servers, just so it feels a little more alive.
Yeah, sometimes I feel like this is not enough, like, activity, I guess, in
Yeah.
people.
Starting to get there. I need some wind.
I was going to say, it's all about the wind.
Before, you used to just have to sail everywhere. Diving, there was no such thing as diving. Like,
Yeah.
everything would take forever, and they lost a lot of people that way. I always enjoyed it because, like, I mean, that's part of being a pirate. You gotta sail, you know?
Yeah, exactly. My friends used to play it before the harpoons were put on the ships.
Yep. Yeah. You'd have to unload everything by hand, load by hand, and it took so long. You'd be unloading, and somebody would come up on you and sink your ship while you're trying to sell. I mean, they still do,
Yeah.
but it's not as crazy as it used to be.
It's so much quicker because you just harpoon it onto like the lever and
Yep.
then just lower it down and sell it straight away.
I got this whole ship set to match my outfit, and I couldn't be happier about it.
Yeah, I was checking it out earlier. Oh yeah, I can see the like green gemstone.
Yep. Because those are all Twitch drops and such.
Oh, okay.
And then my equipment, I have like, the only thing I don't have is the shovel and the bucket. And if I want those, I have to spend $1,000, and I'm not about to do that.
Yeah.
But I got everything else. Like, I really want to
think-
spend, but I won't.
Yeah. My pirate outfit is all the Ashen Dragon stuff.
Okay. Yeah, I
But
think
then
you
my
actually
equipment.
get something in the Tall Tales for the Ashen Dragon, right? I think it's Tall Tales. This one, I think you get the Ashen Dragon Sails. You
Oh,
get
okay.
the sword. Heart of Fire, you get the curse. Ashen Dragon Hull. Thought there was one more. Maybe not, just those two.
Mm.
Alright, we're starting to get near the
I have a pretty random combination. My outfit's like Ashen Dragon, and then my equipment is something to do with like rose gold or something.
okay.
So like everything I have has got a red rose on it.
Gotcha. That's cool though.
They are pretty cool. I love my lamp.
Yeah. I love mine because it matches.
But then my ship like deco is the blue Lone Star, is it? Or no?
Red Sea. Now the mast lights up.
That's I actually didn't realise you could like sail off the map.
People used to do this to get away and run. Super cheap. But,
Nah, just face the music, innit?
yep. Hopefully I can get like 10 pieces of this loot before I get off.
Yeah. Oh, look at that mask. It's mental.
Yeah, it's crazy. So you have to have that to be able to pass through here.
Where'd you get the mask from? You have
It's
to like,
the tall tale.
oh, do
So
they just
the-
give it to you? Or do you
Yeah.
have to like achieve it?
Yeah, no, they do give it to you. So once you go through all of the where is it? The Shroud Breaker. So this is the Shroud Breaker from the Tall Tale Shroud Breaker. So like there's a whole story if you do it all in order.
Yeah.
So if you do these ones all in order, there's like a whole story to it. And then those are add-ons, these two.
Ah, okay, I see.
Yeah, you can see the front of the boat's gonna be all lit up now.
Yeah. Oh, what? I would be terrified sailing that in my own. Oh, how cool would that look with the red, like, stargazing thing on
Yup,
it?
it would look pretty cool actually.
I have the sword to match my ship.
Nice. Yeah, I got the pre-order sword, so it matches my outfit.
Nice. There's something very satisfying about having everything matching.
Yup. Trippy as fuck.
I bought my first emote the other day. Backflip.
Okay.
Whenever we like sink a ship or kill a meg or something, I always whip out the backflip.
Hell yeah.
I went to do an underwater when we were sailing to a quest, and just as I was like literally in the air midway through a backflip, it just like started coming up and it stopped, and I was like, no!
Oh shit.
Just failed my backflip.
Yeah, now we're in the Shores of Gold.
And just like that, it's gone.
It's right here. Yeah, it's right here. Right at that waterfall.
The dog's dreaming. She's Nah, it's just a bump.
That's what I say. 'Tis but a scratch.
Nothing a bit of wood won't fix.
Exactly. But I do want to grapple. Just to be faster.
They do come in handy.
Seriously do. They're OP. I think in a way they've kind of made the game super hard for new people because someone like GA Dog Georgia, he fucking is just he's an animal.
Oh, yeah, someone the other day was driving me insane with their grapple gun. I was trying to walk across the beach back to the ship and he just kept grapple gunning me back to him and I was like, just leave me the fuck alone, mate. Like,
Yeah, laughing.
you go do you thing and I will go do my thing. Just leave me alone. He wasn't even trying to kill me, he just kept grappling me back to him. I was like, God's sake.
So this is the secret spot. So fish they'll appear and then straight literally disappear.
Oh.
And then eventually you'll get like a hat, a boot, fish bones. Hopefully I can see how it just like, it'll go across the screen and then disappear.
Yeah. Gotta be quick then.
No, you're not even trying to get a fish. So like, hopefully it'll do one real fast. Pull up one of the hats or boots.
Oh.
Because what happens is it resets the fish every time, so it makes it more likely to get an ashen key or the boot, the fish bones. Hopefully I get one so you can see.
Oh, it just looks like it's glitching at the moment.
Yeah, it kind of is a glitch. It's because the water is too shallow, so you can't actually catch a fish.
I see.
And then because everything is all RNG, it's like super random. It makes it less random.
Yeah.
I'd like to leave here with 10 of them. I don't know if that's going to be possible, but that's what I'd really like.
Ah, you gotta have a goal in you.
I'd be happy with 5.
Yeah, that seems reasonable.
But you just literally got to sit here and just wait till it actually pops up. Oh, see? This
Fishing.
should disappear. There it
Fishing
goes.
is like... Fishing is definitely a patient managed game, innit?
Yep. Especially when you
Even
try
in
to get
real
the
life.
rare ones. Oh yeah, especially in real life.
I do enjoy a bit of fishing.
Yeah, same.
What kind of fishing do you prefer? Sea fishing?
Sea fishing,
Egg
yeah.
fishing? Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, you see how it just disappears regardless?
yeah. Yeah.
So, because they keep just appearing so fast, you have better chances to get the other stuff. Kind of pull it in just a little, see if it'll... Okay, yeah, it's gonna work right here. Hopefully we get one real fast.
Fingers crossed.
I did get my other fish pretty good. It took a little while, but got there.
Yeah.
Come on, game, hook it up. We only need 45 of them,
Only.
right? It wouldn't be so bad if it didn't take so long just to get here.
Yeah, that was a bit of a track.
Yeah, I think I've already gone through like 10 fish, if not more, that have come and disappeared, so the likelihood of getting what we're looking for goes up.
Oh, okay. It's like having two conversations right now.
Right? I thought that was what I wanted, but it's a skeleton.
No.
Oh, what a dick.
Oh no. Oh.
Now I'm gonna have to kill him. Your friend can live with. Stupid skelly.
It's so inconvenient. They always come when you don't want them to.
Right? Good thing I wasn't about to get one of the treacherous plunders, because I'd be mad.
That would have been so frustrating. He looks like an old skeleton. He's like glitching while he walks.
Right? Come on, game. Hook it up. Hook me up. So boring though sometimes when you're just trying to specifically get the one thing. It's slow. Like there's just so much I could be doing, but I want it so bad.
The anticipation is killing me.
Exactly.
Every time I see a name appear, I'm like, oh.
Is this one
never
it?
mind.
Is this one it? And then you just have to let them go on by.
Yep.
Can't even fucking catch them if you wanted to.
Oh, they're just literally so quick.
The other night I came here and the first one I put my line in, I grabbed one immediately. I was just like, hell yeah.
But like a pro.
Exactly. Like I meant to.
Yeah. I keep thinking that green shiny bit is like in the water. but
Oh,
it's
the off
gem on
the
your
yeah.
glove.
I'm gonna get one soon. I can feel it.
I hope so.
Wonder how many like how random it really is.
Yeah.
You can sell ashen keys.
You can sell them.
Yeah. So that's how you get the credit.
That's cool.
The pond above the waterfall, you can get about 4 to 5 pieces an hour. Pretty good. Okay. Flashing
put
keys
that to the
count?
test. Oh yeah, I've been meaning to ask. I was watching one of your streams a couple of weeks ago, and you were talking about the Sea of Thieves book
Oh yeah.
that you ordered online or something.
So
What's that about? Yeah.
they have Sea of Thieves Dungeons and Dragons, basically.
Oh, okay.
So I accidentally bought two, so this one's unopened. It's called Sea of Thieves role playing game.
Yeah.
So inside it's got a bunch of books and it teaches you how to play. It's Dungeons and Dragons really. So it comes with like this book here, and then so like they tell you how to play.
Yeah.
This one,
Ooh, that's a cool looking book.
and then the other books in my room. So I bought those because I want to play. So I play Dungeons and Dragons on Sundays with my friends, and we stream it. And
Yeah.
that's where the name The Dice Tell a Story came from. And so what
Oh.
I want to turn the Sea of Thieves role playing game into a Dungeons and Dragons game for them to play, but I don't really like how they wrote the rules, so I'm transferring it all into Dungeons and Dragons rules.
Right.
It's a task though, and I'm like barely kind of through it. So
Yeah.
so my group is gonna play Sea of Thieves Dungeons and Dragons at some point. And then I also bought this cool book called Tales from the Sea of Thieves. I haven't actually gone through it yet. But there's like
See that?
all kinds
I
of
like
cool
that
stuff.
style of book. They're well cool.
Yeah, they're really nice. So the RPG book came with a code for sales that are like super rare. Okay,
Right.
good. Neither one has a gun. So they're super rare, and people sell them online for $100. So it was like a win-win. I got the sales, and I got the game, the tabletop book. So
That is cool. I didn't even know that they did books for it until I seen your.
you know, I
Um,
didn't actually know that they made them either until I started trying to transfer it over, and then I read something about it, and I was like, "Holy crap! I have to buy them." And then I was gonna grab this off. So I have the board game also.
Just waiting for it to load up. There we go.
So it's got all kinds of cool
what?
stuff. Yeah, I'm not opening it. And then so I accidentally bought two of the RPGs. They were like $70, but I'm not
Yeah.
gonna open them, and hopefully one day they'll be worth a couple dollars.
Yeah, they look well cool though.
Yeah, I was pretty excited about them, to be honest. And then the sales, like I
Yeah.
said, super rare, so they look really good.
Yeah.
I have a feeling this guy being here is gonna ruin my. When I actually try to like reel it in.
Let's day off work tomorrow. Really hope it's sunny.
You got day off tomorrow?
Yeah, I had 2 days off, and I really hope that the weather's gonna be nice.
Probably should be.
It's been nice like all week, so I'm just hoping that it just doesn't give up.
Come on, game. Hook it up.
Literally, hook it up.
Yeah, literally. Exactly. Pun intended.
Oh god, my partner's in the group chats now. He's like, guys, can we stop leaving empty boxes everywhere? It's literally 20 to 4 in the morning. Who's going to read that other than me?
Right.
These chats
Doesn't
are the bane of
count
my
as
life.
an item. Okay. Good to know.
Oh.
So I have to find a boot, a hat, skull, or bone. Fish bones. Okay.
I entered the competition for the Meg controller the other day.
You enter the competition? I should do that myself.
Yeah. I couldn't find when they said they were going to announce the winners though, but I'm sure I'll get a notification.
I'm gonna do that right now while I'm waiting for this. It was a Megalodon controller contest, or?
Yeah. They like they announced it when they were doing the
Oh
anniversary of
yeah,
Sea
I
of
remember
Thieves.
this. Okay, so you got to do it's the sweepstakes. I have so many points. Oh my gosh. I'm literally just gonna do them all.
I was like, I don't even need it. I just want it.
Yeah. The other Sea of Thieves controller that's currently available, that thing, the code that comes with that is worth $1,000 right now.
No way.
It's crazy. So crazy. Wait, I want to win.
I'll be looking out for
$200.
I'll be looking out for the Twitch to say that you won it.
Fuck yeah. I have 14,000 Microsoft points. I'm using it all on this.
What?
I'm getting that controller. When are they pulling the winner, did you say?
I couldn't find the date that they said.
The sweepstakes ends May 12th.
Oh,
After
okay.
notifying the winners directly, we'll announce them here. Okay.
Okay.
So about a
I'll
month.
pop that in my calendar. Yeah. 4 days after my birthday. Would be nice. Here we go, El. Happy birthday. Have a Megalodon controller.
One time, it was like maybe 8 years ago, Microsoft sent me, they emailed me this thing, and it was like, spin the wheel to win. And I was like, this looks like it's spam. But then I was like, well, whatever, screw it. So I spun the thing. It gave me 100,000 Microsoft points. It was worth $100. I could not believe it.
That is so cool.
It was so sick. And I've never seen anything else again that was even like remotely close to it.
Yeah.
So what's 25 times 14? So 250. So calculator.
Yeah, there's too many numbers for this time in the morning.
I think that's like 400 and 300, like 450. 250 times 14. 3,500? Okay. So I'm gonna get 3,500 chances. Let's go.
Nice.
I'm totally gonna win this.
At the time, I used most of my points for like ancient coins, so I was like quite low. And then I was like, nah, it's fine. 200, it's fine. 200. So,
Yeah, every day I go onto the Microsoft app on my phone and try to get as many points as I can,
yeah.
and do all this, try to get the streak going and all that good stuff.
Yeah, it's good that they give you points for like being on the app every day.
Yeah. And then if you get certain achievements, you can get points and cool stuff like that.
Yeah, and like I always get one like when I jump on Sea of Thieves because I never play it for just 50,
No, I'm not
but
gonna
it
get
always
35.
gives me points.
Yeah, you get, yep. I'm gonna get 350. I did the math wrong, because I'm dumb. Oh well.
To be fair, I didn't even question it.
350 chances is still a lot.
Oh yeah.
I can't think of a better thing to use these points on. I normally just wait until I get $25 worth of points, but this seems like a good use of them.
Yeah.
I'm glad you said something, because I totally forgot. That controller
Here,
is so
fishy
cool.
fishies, come on. I know, it looks wicked.
It's even got a fin.
Has it actually? Yeah.
I wouldn't even open it. It would never even leave the package.
My nephew would be like, "Oh, Annie Ellie, can I have it?" No, no, you can't.
This is one of those things you are not allowed.
Although, to be fair, like my brother's girlfriend's moving back up to Scotland and taking the kids with her. I'm really, really annoyed with her about it.
Oh yeah.
So like, if he was to ask me and then like put the little sad face on
Oh.
and then be like, "Barney, Ellie, I'm moving away," and I'll be like, "Oh, don't do this to me."
You little shithead! Don't do this. You know I'm gonna give it to you.
Oh, literally, he knows how to pull my heartstrings, but yeah.
Come on, game. At least give me one.
I know he's taking a piss a bit now.
Right? Now it's just messing with me.
Take the bait. Take the bait.
I spent 13,000 Microsoft Rewards points on tickets for the sweepstakes. I really hope I win. I wonder how many they're giving away.
I know.
That'd be crazy if it's only one.
I know. The chances of somebody like imagine if it was just that one person that just entered once and was like, "Yeah, that's
Yup.
it," and then they just win.
Sell it for $10,000.
Mental. I've literally only entered the once, but in all honesty, I didn't actually know how it was working. I just kind of entered it, and I was like, "Yep, I'm in there now."
Let's see how many they're giving away.
The last couple of days, like that we've had the sun, in the evenings it's been getting colder, but today's just doesn't seem to be cooling off.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
You guys
it's
get
not
so
even
much
like
rain
nice.
though. It's got to be nice, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, like I'm not even gonna complain about the sun. Like I love the sun, but it's in the nights when it's really humid and it's like really uncomfortable to try and sleep.
It literally is only one.
No way.
Just one
That's
controller is
insane.
available. So it'll be a rare piece of loot for the lucky player that snags it. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
I have 350 entries, so I must win.
Fingers are crossed for either one of us.
Exactly.
Not saying I'm going to, because my luck just does not go that way. But if I did, I'd be like sending you a photo. Look what I got.
Oh my gosh, I need to do like all this dumb stuff to try to get some entries.
I wonder if it's going to be like a random draw, or if like it would be based on time spent on the game, or like the reputations of people. I don't know. How that algorithm, how English algorithm would work.
Yeah, I don't know. You would think they do like one for Europe and then one for the United States. Like, why would you only make
Yeah,
one?
because like I know, like so many people play this game, and especially now that they've like done the update and the anniversary's just been and stuff. Like a lot more people are jumping in there, I think. And yeah, one. I thought they would add more than one. Like even if they did like 5, that's still rare. Like to own one of them.
Like, yeah. I mean, you know what would suck is if they give it to someone and then they put it immediately online for sale. Like,
Yeah.
that would. That's why I'm like, why would you only do one?
Yeah, no appreciation for the fact that there's just one in the world. Like that would probably go for a lot more further down the line, many of years later.
Come on, game. We've sat here for like 15 minutes, now 20 minutes. Just at least one at this point.
Yeah.
Plus, I'm trying to show it off. Like, not doing me any
Yeah, you're not
favors
selling
here.
it very well.
Yeah. Making me look like a liar.
I mean, so far everything you said has like happened. The fish are glitching
Yeah, yeah.
a lot.
Oh yeah,
A lot.
it'll happen eventually. Just
When?
yeah. I want to get a hat. Let's see the hat or the fish bones.
Yeah.
I guess. Like, cause you can pull up literal fish bones.
Is it?
Yeah, it's like a bony. It's a fish, but it's only bones. It's actually really cool.
Nice. When you go like all out as a pirate, and you said about getting a parrot for your shoulder, you should get like a skeleton pirate.
Okay. I don't
'Cause I
really want to
seen-
pair it for my shoulder. And that's like too much, but when in Rome.
Well, when we were playing, a couple of the we were showing off the pets and stuff, and the guys had like a skeleton monkey and a skeleton
Yup.
parrot. They were quite cool.
Yeah, they have all that fucking rare shit. I missed a lot of it.
Yeah. I bought the collector cat for the blue to match my ship
Yep.
with the ancient coins that you sent me. I've just realised as well, I haven't seen one advert since I've been watching the stream.
Oh yeah, I sent you the
The sub.
sub, yeah.
Yeah, like literally, I'm so thankful for that. Like, imagine how annoying these adverts would be right now. The advert would probably happen as soon as you get a fight, like.
Come on, game. We sailed all this way and we haven't even seen one yet. The other night I got like
Yeah.
3 or 4 like really fast.
It's paying you back with waiting time now.
Come on, game. I'm begging you now. Please.
I guess at this point we just gotta be thankful there's no skeleton with a gun.
It's true. The worst thing that could happen is it gives me a key or a plank of wood. That'd be the worst.
Yeah, because you said the Ashen Key doesn't
Yeah,
count, does it?
the key doesn't count and the wood doesn't count.
Yeah.
It's just random to whether or not you're going to get a bite at this point.
Yep. This person says, I know it works well, but I was wondering if something which doesn't require sailing tomorrow would be first time. 3 total fish away from finishing all the fish. Sail to the shores of gold and fishing in the pond above the waterfall. 6 action keys in an hour, but 0 plunder so far. Not sure how we're supposed to get to 50 out of 50. That's 14 action keys, 0 plunder in 6 hours. Edit. Repeat it again today, and for whatever reason there are no phantoms, kegs, fillies, or ocean crawlers spawning on us. Only difference is this time we brought a storage crate full of food and blunder bombs provided. We've gotten 6 pieces of treacherous loot in 10 hours. The ratio is still super annoying. Okay. You can prevent the skeletons from spawning by canceling this mission and putting down the heart of fire. Just make sure you have the SOG checkpoint. Okay, I don't know if I have that. I mean, they're all saying that this is still the best way to do it.
Huh.
Just gotta wait.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm gonna sit here for another 15 minutes or so. And then call it a night.
Yeah, no worries.
What time do you work? Oh, you said you're off. Yeah. GG's.
Yeah.
What time do you normally work? Oh, wooden plank. No.
Oh, what?
It would be the thing I don't need.
Typical.
Well, now you saw you can get more than fish at least, so I don't look like a total asshole. Oh my word. after an hour or so, should have at least 5. Well, I've been here for like 30 something minutes, game, and I have 0. Oh, National Key, no, it doesn't count.
Oh no.
At least we're getting shit other than fish, though.
Yes, very promising.
At least the skeletons aren't popping up, though.
Yeah.
Come on, come on. The problem is that when I do get them, I have to sail all the way back out of this thing to an outpost. Which there is technically one that's closer, but... I guess at this point I'm just happy with one. I want to go to Japan. That's where I really want to go. Watching this video, fucking place is beautiful. Oh, another Ashen Key. Come on. been patient, game. Come on. So the best hedge maze is in Italy? Or Spain, I think. Italy. It's in Italy. That's where I gotta go. Old hat. Let's go. Old hat. What's up, Taz? I just see you. Sorry, I wasn't watching my stream. I was looking at some mazes to go visit. What's cooking with you? Hope you're there still. Sorry if I didn't answer.
Ah, you good.
Taz is not there no more. Oh well. I got a hat. I don't know if you saw.
Jesus Christ, I almost choked then.
Alright, I'm gonna sit here for 7 more minutes. Did you see the hat that I pulled up?
Yeah.
Just one
Yeah,
more
pretty
at
cool.
least. Yeah, one more. Come on, one more. Come on, one more game. I don't want to go back to just one. I will, but I don't want to.
Yeah.
That waterfall, though, is peaceful behind me.
Can't really hear it through the game at the moment, but yeah.
No. Living in the desert is, yeah. That's one thing I love about this game is because all I see is, well, this isn't a actually really good view because it's all brown, but normally all I see is brown and tans and beige. So this is like, this game I see blues and greens and all kinds of colors.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to get the boys all on a galleon one time and just come out here and have everybody just fish.
Yeah. See how many you can get then.
Yeah. Wooden plank. Come on. Of course, I can't even pick the damn thing up.
Oh.
So now I have to find a wooden barrel. There, we lost it. Let's go. Now I have a little bit of music.
Well, that's better than silence.
Yeah.
I think if you're like waiting for some, like, these parts
Yeah, super suspenseful.
all the time. Yeah.
At least they seem to be popping up slightly more.
Hmm.
3 more minutes, game. Come on, one more. Just one more.
Probably gonna have to head off like nearly 4:30.
Yeah, I can tell you kind of hit that mark where you're on the edge of sleep.
Yeah. Work kind of killed me off as well because it was just so warm and busy.
Yeah, I'm about to go turn in this hat and call it a night. It was a successful night, though I didn't do too much.
Got your fish though.
I got the 2 fish I needed, that's for sure.
Yep. Exactly.
And a hat, so it's better than
Yeah.
nothing.
Exactly.
1 more minute, game. Come on, you got 1 more minute. Give me something. Alright, 1 more fish to go by and then call it here. And then I gotta go fucking sail for 5 minutes, 10 minutes just to turn the thing in. Here we go. Got one though.
Yeah. Quite a similar sword on your head.
That'd be cool if you wear it.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna go.
Yep, no worries. I'm just gonna go turn this in so you're not gonna miss much.
No worries.
Appreciate you
Well,
chilling
thanks
though.
for the chat.
Yeah, hell
Ah,
yeah.
it's cool. I appreciate you chatting with me.
For sure.
I shall catch you soon, hopefully.
Yep.
Enjoy the rest of your night.
Yep, have a good sleep. Later.
Bye.
works. Five out of 10. Let's go. Alright. I don't know if anybody's there. But if you are, I really appreciate you being here. I'm gonna call it a night. Peace.